Hi, I'm here. I just have to put my microphone on, per usual. There was a bit of a delay, but I'll tell you about it in a minute. God, these captions are so impressive. Hi, Christine. What's going on? How are things? What's going on? Okay. Fair. I went to the refrigerator to get a NOS, and there was none. So we don't have any. So I'm sad now. I was kind of looking forward to that. But he might, Dana's gonna go to the store in a bit and get me some because he drank the last one. Hystericus, hi, welcome. How's it going? I was really looking forward to that, and I just, now that I don't have it, I just want to like reach for it and it's not there. I have to drink water like, I don't know. Oh, so it's his fault. It is his fault. He drank the last one. Yep. He's been resisting going grocery shopping. He usually does like the big grocery shopping every couple of weeks. He's been resisting doing that because like we don't want to end up having to move a bunch of food to the new house, you know? Like there's some things that are unavoidable that you have to move, like I don't know, the stuff that goes in the door that you don't use every single day, like that stuff, yeah, moving some food is okay, but it's just such a pain to have to move a whole refrigerator full of food, so yeah. My microphone is not cooperating. There we go. Maybe it will stay there, I don't know. We'll see. That's the worst feeling, anticipating, eating or drinking something and finding out someone took it. Yeah, pretty much. Not great. Ugh. Not great. Hystericus, what have you been up to? Oh, that's my phone. Sorry. To remind me to go and do a move in my game. In 13 seconds, anyway. Kent, hi! What? You're fine. It's okay. It's alright. Everything is good. How are you? I saw you were live earlier. Said you were. The title said you were drinking. I was not able to tune in. I was busy at the time, but I hope it went well. I planned on painting, but it was dark by the time I got home. Ugh, and it's only gonna get worse. Don't forget, if you're in the United States this Sunday, fall back for daylight saving time. It's saving with one S. I'm gonna have a few days off from the internet to sort my life out. Honestly, that is a smart idea. Sometimes it gets like that. You're not the only one. I've had times like that where I'm like, God damn it, I need to just cut myself off, take a second. Like, it's healthy. It's healthy to take a step back from things and reevaluate and then re-enter. Like, that's healthy for anyone to do. But you are always welcome here in this community. You're always welcome in our Discord, so I don't want you to ever feel unwelcomed, Kent. That goes for pretty much anybody. Yeah, everyone's always welcome. Even the person who, like, panic left and blocked me. They're still completely welcome here, because I'm not mad at them. I'm using that as an excuse to not do anything. I like your style, friend. Chase, hi. What is this queen thing? Like, people come in to, like, people greet you and they're like, hi, queen. Like, the fuck does that even mean? clearly I am not part of the royal family, and I know it doesn't mean that. I don't know. I find it a bit odd, but like, people can say what they want. I'm good. You can't stay long. Can you say hi and bye? I'll be back. I hope you all stay well. All right. Thank you for letting us know, so we didn't wonder, so we weren't left to wonder where you went. Chase, how are you? What are you up to? Now that Instagram allows uploads from browser, I think I'm going to uninstall it from my phone. Oh, do they? I'm going to bring Instagram up right now. I didn't know that. Instagram was always like half usable on computer. What's this? A plus sign? What? What? Select from computer. What is this shit? That's wonderful. But at the same time, it is really good that you can do that from computer. But at the same time, I can see how it could be like, it could turn into something that just keeps you planted at your computer long after you intended to get up because you like end up scrolling. I don't know. But it is harder to scroll through on a computer than on a... Okay. It's harder to scroll through it on a computer than on a phone. True. What socks? What is this? A wild what socks appears. Hi. Hi, hello. How are you? We missed you. So nice to have you here. Nursing a cold, you'll be lurking. All right. Thank you for saying hi. I hope you feel better. Make sure you have soup. Queen is normally a simp meme. All right. Thank you for that. I never know anything. I live under a rock. Be back soon. Love you all. Peace. All right. Please take care of yourself. It's easier to turn off the PC and go do something else. This is true. This is true. So much soup and tea. What kind of soup do you like? God bless menthol. Yes. Yes. Also that. What, yeah, what kind of soup do you like? And what kind of tea do you like? I'm doing a quick move in my game. Ugh, I have to wait an hour and 12 minutes. 1 hour. So set a timer for that, and then once it goes off, I just have to make my move. All right. Talbot, hi. Hi, hi. People are here. This is nice. I like this. I like this a lot. This is good stuff. Split pea. I have never had that. Hibiscus or lemon balm. You fancy. You fancy with your teas. I am not. I will drink. When I was younger, I would just drink like plain black tea, and then I think the most run-of-the-mill plain black tea that you can buy in the US is probably like English breakfast tea, I guess. And then so I'll drink that whenever, but the last couple of years I've been buying this one at the co-op called Cup of Sunshine. It's like an herbal tea with canna. I don't know, it has some herb in it that's supposed to like be a mood booster. I don't know about that, but it has a really like nice warm taste. I have that. What do you think of it? I really like it. I really like it with some honey, like a spoonful of honey stirred in. It's good shit. Wow, that pig, that's a thing. It is nice. I like it. I've had some like blueberry teas and things like that that were nice once I got into it, but I think those are things that I would never normally try on my own. Like I wouldn't go and buy a whole box of that, but I tried them because I just had like single packets of them to try. My desk is still a mountain of shit. Talbot, what are you up to? I was going to say let's do a little bit of embroidery tonight, even if it's less efficient, because I really want to get these done, and doing it less efficiently is better than not doing it at all. Yeah, so we might do that. And I didn't want to fuck around with a fourth camera right now, so, I mean, I have one in here, but I'm not fucking around with it. And I didn't know if people preferred cats over looking at the embroidery machine, but I'm assuming that people would rather see sleeping cat. So that's what we've got to work with. Highly recommend the hibiscus. It's so darn good. What is this hibiscus flavor? Like, I know LaCroix made a hibiscus one and you can get hibiscus tea, but what does that taste like? Is it reminiscent of like berry flavors, or like, I just don't know what to expect with that. Why less efficiently? Because there's a lot of, the thing with the patches is that most of the steps involved take like 1 minute or so to stitch. And so it's kind of annoying. It would be annoying to have to like run back and forth constantly. So usually if I'm just doing that while I do other things around the room, I'll just stand there for a minute until it's done, and then I'll do the next one. But if we're gonna be like working on the crochet snail, then I don't want to like get up constantly. I don't know. We can figure it out, right? Oh, Kat woke up. It's like she knew I was talking about her. Yeah. Cause I tried to do the donut patch. I tried to make the donut patch the other day, and it didn't line up right, but I'm pretty sure it's my fault. So she knows she has an audience. Yeah, I guess that's why she left to go eat. Ugh, now the pencil needs to charge. Go figure. All right, we'll plug in the pencil if I can find the charger. No, come back. Make the sound. Universal cat sound. That one doesn't work as well on Basil. It works on Fiona. She's a sucker for it. But Basil, I don't know. I think Basil comes with you if you pat the spot next to you to get her to come. I think that works mostly on her. And then Fiona responds to the pss, pss, pss. All right, that needs to charge. This is also why I want a new iPad, because this system for the pencil is so inconvenient, and you can't use it while it's charging. Oh no, you just wanted to be up here. You can't be up here. Go somewhere else. Okay, fine. Let me put this up. You can, Basil, you can entertain chat, and I can go set up the embroidery. How about that? But you're just gonna follow me. Oh my god. I have Oreo pretty trained with that sound. Good, good, good. You're the worst ever. You are so rotten. I trained Basil to sit on my lap, but she won't sit on my lap with my chair pulled. Like if I sit and pull myself up to the desk with my legs under the desk, she will not stick around for that. But now she always wants to sit on my lap. But here, come here. Basil, here. Yeah, okay. Cat, come here. Sit here. Come on. Chase. What the heck, man? Thank you. Thank you so much. I need to set up the audio. Sorry, I didn't do that. Let's set the headphones. Okay, Kat, you don't want to sit on my lap. What do you want? She has no idea what she wants. I don't have audio on because I'm at work, but there you go. Oh my god. I don't have audio on either, so it's fine. I'm just going to put this back where it was. Kat, you're so inconvenient. Stereo, not that one. There we are. Okay, the audio is working. Sorry about that. I was in a rush. Zelka! Hello. Hi. I'm so glad you're here. Right on time. Sel, how has your week been? You had to unload a bag of plaster. Do what now? Bless that tail. Is that like bless your heart? Bless your tail? Because she likes to keep tabs on you with her tail. Like if she can't sit next to you, she wants to keep her tail on you. So rotten. Oh shit. The stuff I got to make the thread stand not sharp is still out on the porch. I should go get it. Oh well. Is anybody here familiar with Sugru? It's supposed to be like, not supposed to be, it's like a moldable putty glue thing. Mostly frustrating. Oh dear. Why was it frustrating? And I'm sorry to hear that. Because you deserve rainbows and sunshine and nothing else. Let me go get that from the porch. One moment. We can all go there together. All right. Here it is. This stuff. Has anybody heard of this stuff? I've used it once before. I used it once before, a few years back. But I sure as fuck have no idea what it was that I used it for. I really don't know what I used it for, but it's a moldable glue where you can supposedly do so many things with it. Stick it, mold it, set strong. It's waterproof, temperature resistant up to 180 degrees Celsius, down to -40°C, shock resistant, dishwasher proof, washing machine safe, UV resistant, and electrically insulating. So yeah, it does kind of everything. It's a Danish, I think maybe it's a Danish product because the information on the bottom is London, someplace in Michigan, and somewhere in, actually, wait, DE. I don't know if DE is the abbreviation for Denmark because it might be the one for Switzerland. I think it's DE that, I think DE is the suffix on like Swiss websites. I think. DE for Germany. There we go. That was close. So it's a German product. I really can't remember what I used it for. I used it to repair something last time. And this time I was going to use it to make the tip of the thread stand not sharp. So I'm glad that it's here. It's hard to find. It's not easy to find, but it's in these little packets. Wow, there's a whole bunch of stuff in this box. Or just a fat piece of paper. Stick it, mold it, set strong. Yes, we know. Oh, so like you can use it to go around the base of a leaky faucet if you want. Or to replace the handle on a tea kettle. Or if you really get desperate, you can supposedly decorate with it. Your main server is out of drive space. Oh no. Main server is out of drive space and drive bays. Oh dear. So you've been standing up a new server and it's only seeing half the RAM and I haven't been able to figure out why. Oh geez, that's terrible. Basil, no, stay over there. That's not good. That's incredibly frustrating. I'm sorry you're having that issue. Basil, no. There's no room. You don't understand, but there's just no room. This is the only empty, cleared space on the whole table. And this is a very big table. Do you have any, like, Have you tried everything you can think of, or are there still some possibilities that might take care of the problem? So yeah, they're marketing it as a thing that you can use to do pretty much anything. Anything that could be done with plastic, basically. Oh, that's neat. They were using it to repair a pot, sort of with the visible mending. Christian knows the Japanese word for it. I do not. Wow. So they tell you a bunch of stuff. Oh, it comes in all sorts of colors. Look at that. Red, yellow, orange, pink, brown, green, blue, white, gray, black. That's pretty good. I got the variety pack. The problem is that I don't need very much of it, and I feel like you should really use it up because otherwise it dries out. Anyway. What else?
Do you require your nails to be cold?
Probably.
Okay, I'll put one in the freezer.
Okay. Thank you. Chase. Oh, right. You don't have audio on. Hey, wait. We have closed captions. But I wanted to know what kind of work you do, because I don't think you told me. And I hope that everyone's week wasn't super awful. Let me get the embroidery thing so we can get that going. It's over on the other table. And I'll just set the tripod back up, because then at least we can look at Basil while she's on her bed, which is on my desk.
I got stuff for tacos for later.
Okay.
There's still no Fritos scoops.
Okay. Let's take this. And bring this over here. Okay, now we have the things.
Do you want to set a timer for the analysis, or do you want me to do it?
How? I don't care. Just how long is the timer?
Like 45 minutes probably.
Okay.
Half an hour.
In the freezer?
Yeah.
It's kind of a long time. Half an hour. Okay. I don't. Well, the timer on my phone is already going for something else. Sorry. Heresy, hi. How are you? Taka sounds amazing right now. Man, I wish these microphones were better about background noise. Meh. How are you? How's your week? Christian is back. Christian, what's the name of the Japanese visible fixing of things? Because I don't remember what it is, but I know that you know. At this point, the only thing I haven't tried is to reseat both CPUs because you've swapped all sticks of RAM and you're still only saying half. What the hell? Kintsugi. Oh. I was thinking it was like kin something and there was a U sound, but I didn't know which ones and I didn't know where. Okay, so this goes on here and then it's supposed to stitch this to tack it down. So hopefully it'll do that and do it correctly, because last time I tried to make this patch, it did it very wrongly. It did not do it right. I stuck this so it, you know, is centered, and then like I don't even know why it got weird, but yeah. And now I don't know where the other where the other piece went. Here, wait. There's Cat. Let me get the other piece that I left. if it's over here. I don't know where I put it. Story of my life. Losing things all the time. Maybe we can make this lower. Okay, cat. Yeah, it's not by the sewing machine. So it's in this mountain on my desk somewhere. Somewhere. So what were you doing? What were you doing with plaster? Something? Unloading plaster? Did you order some plaster? Oh, here it is. I found it. Because this patch is supposed to have a front and a back. Which I would like to try, but I have to get the front down first. And yeah, that all looks right. So, I don't know. My brother-in-law went to the hardware store, so I asked him to buy me a 25 kilo bag of plaster. Wow, that's a big ass bag of plaster. Make plaster slabs to recycle clay. I know you were doing stuff for recycling clay. What are plaster slabs? What do those look like? I don't know what that is. I love getting spray adhesive on my hands so fucking much. It's my favorite thing more than anything else in the whole world. Just kidding, it fucking sucks. Because then your hands stick to everything, like Spider-Man. And you have to shake it up, which I didn't do. Basil, don't look at me like that. Cat looking back at me like, why? Why don't you love me? Come on. All right, hopefully it will stay. I should have also sized this patch down because it's like almost a 4-inch patch. But, whatever. It's the first time I've figured out how to do this kind. That didn't even make any sense. It's my first time figuring out how to make that kind of patch. So, let me go pop it in there and see if it will do the thing or if it's gonna fuck up. Heresy killer. What have you been up to? So, like, see, like, my skin sticking together. It's just annoying. Yeah, she is being a loaf, but she's, like, half fallen off her bed. I don't know. She doesn't even have her tail all, like, tucked up around her right now. So, I don't know. She's just sad because no one loves her. Allegedly. Allegedly. Let's try this shit again. So that's supposed to take 2 minutes. 2 whole minutes. Ow. My mic is gonna die. I put on the wrong microphone. So if I'm smart, I should swap them out. If I'm smart, I'll swap them out now and let this one charge. Last night we went downstairs and we were trying to finish packing up the basement. and we got a lot of it done. So like, really, there's nothing left in the basement officially, but also, is that really loud? Is the sewing machine really loud in the background? Because if it is, let me know and I will see if I can do something about it. No, it's okay. All right. What was I gonna say? Oh, we were finishing up in the basement. And so right now, the only thing really left down there is there's 2 or 3 boxes that have things in them, but they haven't been like, the boxes haven't been closed up yet with tape. They haven't been closed up with tape yet, so I need to put a few more things in them. So I don't know if that means bringing those boxes upstairs or what that means. Carl, hi. I was thinking of you the other day because I hadn't seen you in a bit. I hope you're well. How are you? Isn't moving fun? Finding all the stuff you had more or less forgotten that you had, right? Right? Super great. Yeah, we have been making sure to go through every single box in our house because this house has mice. And we do not want to bring any mice into our new house at all, ever. Have we taken stuff to the craft reuse store already? We did. We always have 2 boxes going on at any given time. There's a donate box for like just a regular secondhand shop, and then there's a donate box for the craft reuse. So he made an appointment and took 2 boxes over there last week, and we already started another box. But yeah, so a lot of the stuff in that back room of our basement was things that have been in storage at my dad's house. I'm looking at Twitch just before or maybe instead of going to bed. I like the instead of. I think that's I vote for that. So yeah, I had these things that were all in storage at my dad's house, and they were things from my first apartment, and I moved out of there. I moved out of my first apartment when I was like 23, I think. So that was like almost 9 years ago, somewhere in there, that I moved out of my apartment. And I don't remember all the reasons, but I couldn't afford my apartment anymore. I needed to move. I had to move back to my dad's house because I didn't have any money. And I was really struggling with getting my apartment packed up, and so my parents came to help me out, and so they were like, divide and conquer and just shove stuff in boxes. And so those things have all been in boxes since my mother packed them into those boxes, and we had not opened them until this move. So the summer of 2019, August of 2019, Dan and I went to my dad's house, which is a little over an hour from here, and we went through all my stuff that was in storage there, and we donated tons of things. We threw out a ton of stuff, and then there were several boxes that they were still taped up from when I moved when I was 23, and we just left those and we brought them with us, and I haven't looked at them until now. So last night was the first time going through most of those boxes, which was really interesting. I have so many pens now. I will never run out of pens. So that's nice. You're a bit sniffy today. I wonder if it's to do with me taking a flu vaccine yesterday. Could be. Very possible. Yeah, if I were in your shoes, I would presume the same. Let me go see how the embroidery did. Cat, why you move? Now it's harder. Now the camera doesn't have your nice face. Oh, good. That seems to have done pretty much what I wanted it to do, but I'm going to take it off and bring it over here so I can trim it a little bit. And I don't know which scissors I'm going to need. Hi, Score. Hi. Hi, welcome. How are you doing? too many scissors. Just kidding, not enough scissors. So it does this thing. I make the circle the size that they want, and then the machine does the thing to tack it down, which is great, but this needs to be smaller because otherwise when I go back and I do the rest of the patch and the outline, the thick outline of it, this is gonna mess it up. So if I can trim it, that will go a long way. Yeah. And I've actually never thought of trimming these things with the flat scissors, but this is actually working pretty well. Seems like a good way to get a uniform cut all the way around and get it closer to the thread, right? Too many. Worst thing I've heard. Wait, too many what? Oh, too many scissors. No, I was joking. I was joking. I'm just looking around on my desk right here. I have, let's see how many scissors I have just right here. I have at least 4, wait, 5, 6, all within reach right now. So, you know, there's a lot. There's a 7th pair somewhere, but I think the 7th pair maybe is on the other desk. Oh, wait. Oh, and we have the sewing shears. So I have a lot of scissors. I wasn't lying. Are you making a snail? For crochet, yes. I'm crocheting a snail. The patch is going to be a donut with blue, technically teal frosting. Snow Peep Scissor Hands. I guess so. I guess that's my new name, because yeah. I mean, I've never counted up all my scissors before, but there's different ones for different purposes, and you know, you can't use the fabric scissors on other things, so you have to have the right scissors for the right job. So these are for fabric only. These are my nice fabric shears. Yes, these are the nice Fiskars ones. So these are really nice. They have a lifetime warranty. Sharp as fuck. It's good stuff. I have a pair of Ginger, like little curved scissors that are also for trimming embroidery stuff. I've got these really awesome flat ones that I kind of wish now, after using these, I kind of wish that all my scissors had this color going on, like this color mode, because it's just wonderful. And then I've got these, I don't know, I bought these a long time ago. I keep these in my little sewing kit, and I use them a lot for cross stitch and things like that, because it fits in my little tiny sewing kit. That I say sewing kit, and it's not sewing kit, it's just embroidery floss. I keep embroidery floss and like cross stitch stuff in there. And then I have these. These are kind of general purpose, but these are also nice because they're sharp. So I don't know. I'll use them on paper, but I won't use them to trim my plants. These came with my sewing machine, but they're nice little scissors too. I end up using them to like trim yarn. I don't know why. These would also be good for cross stitch because they fit in that little kit. These I've had for ages and ages and ages, and these are also kind of multi-purpose, but I might also trim a small thing on a plant with these. Embroidery is so cool. Thank you. My sewing machine does embroidery, and I can also do hand embroidery. I've got almost as many pairs of scissors as I've got drills. Yeah. Yup. Like, if you make things or craft things of any sort, like, you automatically become a stuff person, whether you want to be or not, and it's just the way that it is. There's something in my eye. I can't get it. Anyway, these go up here. We were using these. These were over here somewhere. These go back. These go back. Yeah. But I just wanted to get a little bit closer to the stitching on this, if I can, so that there are not disruptions in the outline once I get to it. So yeah, those are just the scissors that I have in reach. I have a few more. I know there was one time, like, Calamity Cat was counting her scissors, and we all took bets on how many scissors she had, and she had like 20-something pairs of scissors. It was outrageous. If I recall, they have a pair that looks like that, but is a bit smaller. That look like what? Oh, like the rainbow effect? If you can find it, let me know. Because it's super cool. I like things that, like, there's no possible way you can ever look at them and be sad. So, like, that's why I like bright colored things. Because they just bring joy. Vengeance, hi. How are you? You almost have as many scissors as I have knives. Talbot, that's what Zell was saying. Like, I have as many scissors as he has drills. What do you have so many knives for? Do you make them, or you collect them, or what are you doing with all those? Kitty cam. Yeah, the kitty cam, the angle is weird because she keeps moving, so I can't keep adjusting it all the time. And I have to do this while it's in the hoop because I can't do it. I can't take this out, otherwise there's absolutely no way that it will get perfectly lined up again. So that's another bit that's kind of annoying. If I had the sewing machine I really want, I would be able to take it out of the hoop and get it back in exactly where it was. But that sewing machine, well, it would either be a combination machine like I have now that does embroidery and also sewing. But that one costs like $10,000 and it would be like $8,000 if I traded my machine in. Or I could get the embroidery only version, which is extremely nice. And that one's like $6,000. So it would be less when I trade it in, but I don't want to trade in. Never mind. Disregard. I'd have to trade in something, but if I got embroidery only, I wouldn't trade anything in because I need a sewing machine. There's my irrelevant story. One of them. Get more where that came from. No, like the small Fiskars. Oh, like these. Fiskars have a pair that looks like it, but it's a bit smaller. Are you talking about these? Because these are Fiskars. But what about them? Something like the small Fiskars, which is these, but Fiskars makes a pair like this, but smaller? Or I know they make like scissors that fold up. That's kind of a wild idea. Ooh, we have rainbow colored throwing knives. That's fancy. I have less scissors than Clarity's Hello Bar. That's okay. I mean, it's not a competition. I've never bothered to count them before, so. Oh, so you collect knives. Nice. My sister has or did have a sword collection, and she had a few daggers and things. Acres, hi. What's going on? How are things? They have one smaller than that too. Oh, they very well might. They very well might. Zell, thank you for gifting that sub to Acres. Thank you so much. I uploaded a seasonal follower emote that's a snail turkey. I'm not really into Thanksgiving. I'm more into like using the day to hang out with people I really like. But it's there So, whatever. It would be a shame not to use it if I have it, right? What? Oh, and vengeance. Thank you. You're the best. Casa, hi. Hello, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Yes. I wondered if you were going to have to do something to get to the nicest number. I wondered about that. Oh, there is also a special alert now for 69 bits, by the way. I made that also a few weeks ago, but no one has discovered that yet. But there is a special alert for it now in case anybody wondered. You have a very good clickbait. Yes. Thanks, Acres. I've seen a new variation on it, though. I saw a new variation on that clickbait, which was like, this person has mentioned you in a comment, which is weird because, like, Twitch doesn't do comments. So, like, I saw that. I got that notification on my phone, and I was like, wait a second. That's not how this works. Let me go pop this back under the sewing machine. And we'll see if we can't get a halfway decent donut patch out of this. Maybe if we put this here, that would be better. All right, so the next thing, nope, I think the next thing is that I'm supposed to actually put the piece on the back. So remember I was saying that this patch has a front and back. So this is the back. And you have to, like, put the spray adhesive on here, and then you put this piece on the back, and it does the same thing. And I kind of want to try that because I've never done that. I've never made a patch with a, like, clean back. The back is always like this, basically. It usually ends up looking basically like this with some loose, not loose threads because I always trim the threads, but I'll put, like, the iron-on adhesive to make it easier to put the patch on whatever you want to stick it on. And then I just call it good, but this patch has a back, and I figured, hey, why the hell not? So we'll trim the strings, glue it down, and hopefully stitch it in place. Then again, maybe I should just leave it. Like, the way I do the backs already is okay. There's nothing wrong with it. So, like, maybe it's a don't fix it if it's not broken situation. I thought of it more like you talked about me somehow. I really don't know how Twitch would know, but I was busy at the moment, and that was my first thought. Good. That's what your first thought is supposed to be, and you're like, what? They're talking about me? How does Twitch know that? I need to go find out. So I'm glad that it worked. How long have you been doing embroidery? Machine embroidery or by hand? Because the answers are different. Let me pull up my reference for this. Okay, so we tacked that. Carefully place on top, stitch the tack down for the patch piece. Okay, next the die line for the detail fabric piece. Okay, spray the back. This. Oh, that's right. Okay. So I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna have it do. Oh, dang it. That's why. Oh, I see. see. Interesting. Spray the back patch piece. Place on the back side of the stitch design. It will stitch a finishing border on the inside of the hole. Okay. Both. Okay, so machine embroidery, I've only been doing it since like last year. Last year in November maybe, because I got this sewing machine that I have now the first week of October last year. And then I did not unpack it for like a month because I wanted to finish some other projects first, or I had some reason that I did not unbox it until November. So that's when I started doing machine embroidery. Hand embroidery, I had done maybe a little bit here and there over the years, like somebody teaching me or trying it from a book or something, but I've only made like one or two little things with it, and I only really started doing that this year, like in January. You're having a movie night and your husband will reinstall the computer. Hopefully that will help being able to use it for stream. Oh, excellent, excellent. Yes, go watch movies. Do you know what movie you're gonna watch? You know what? I don't know. I might know, but I don't know. Tell us. Yeah, so high score, I've only been doing hand embroidery maybe this year, but I've done cross stitch for several years. Wow, look at you. Look at that. How timely. Pirates of the Caribbean 2. Well, I hope you thoroughly enjoy that. I think I saw the first one of those, and I think that was the only one I saw. So have a great time and enjoy your movies, Casa. I thank you so much for stopping in. I really do appreciate that. Oh, high score. I was going to show you one of the embroidery things that I made. Let me go get those. Actually, I'm going to set this on the machine. I'm going to put this on the machine to start doing what it's supposed to do. And then I will grab that embroidery thing to show you. Is it weird that I'm always like, here, let me show you this thing? Is that weird? Do other people do that? Should I not do that? I don't know. I'm a visual person, so I'm like, yes, I want to see. I want to know everything. So I just assume other people are like that, but I know that that is not always the case. Oh, that alarm is for my NOS. Yes. So excited. Can't have stream without NOS. Everybody knows that. All right, that's good enough. I said it. I did. I have said good enough twice today. That's why you asked. I looked through the patch choices. There's a few cool ones. Why do you have a NOS alarm? Because remember, Dan drank the last one and we didn't have any, so he went to the store to get more of it, but it's not refrigerated, so he took one out of the pack and shoved it in the freezer and set a timer so it would be cold for me. The last one had me though. Which one is that? Let me scroll down. The UFO enthusiast one? Is that the last one? No, wait, there's more. I can't even scroll on my own page. It'd be nice if it could show them in a grid instead of just that. Oh, the last one. I see. Yes, yes. Excellent choice. Excellent. I haven't made that one yet. I haven't tested it. That's a brand new design. I haven't tested that one. Great choice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I guess I need to get a koozie.
No, I have one.
Okay, cool.
Ta-da! That's better. Much better. Yeah, Carl, I haven't made that one yet at all. I need to get the green for it, I think. I have some light green threads, but I don't have one that's like quite so neon. So I need to order that, but I will I'll make a note of this and I will get that taken care of, sir. That's very exciting. Yes, I added a few new patches to the list. Sometime in the last couple months I did that. Okay, so next the machine is gonna do an outline for this. So I need to go and switch it to the blue thread. And yeah, I will switch it to the blue thread and I'll grab the embroidery thing to show you. Oh, that means I have to switch the bobbin too. Fuck. So annoying. Normally I would just have it stitch the outside line, but I haven't completely given up on I haven't completely given up on doing the clean back on it. So if everything else works the way it's supposed to, then maybe I can still do that. Come on. All right, change out the bobbin. I normally just run a white bobbin. But for this design, they said it was crucial that you have bobbins of the same color as what you are sewing on top. So I went ahead and wound a couple. Oh my gosh. Helps if you thread things through the right loops, you know? There we go. I normally use my scissors for this. That'll work. Okay. Close that. Close that. And I guess we just let that go. Where is it? Here's the embroidery thing, and here's the other embroidery thing. Okay. Sorry about that. This can just sit over here. So this is the embroidery thing I made I made this in January. It's a form of embroidery called crewel. It's a vintage kit. So they used to sell a lot of kits for embroidery. And it came with all the yarn and everything in the pattern. It's from 1975. And this was partially done. The tree was completed. The brown parts of the tree were done when I got this, but the rocks and things were not done. So, oh wait, the green on the tree was also done. So I didn't have to do tons of it, but I had to do some of the green on the tree. I don't remember. I had to do some of the tree, but not most of it, and I had to do all the background stuff. And I've done like little bits here and there on other fabric. Like from Karate Kid. What? What does this have to do with Karate Kid? I thought it was a train in the background for a second. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Christian said that the sound of the sewing machine was not bad. So if it's loud, I can try to fix that, but it's difficult. It is my sewing machine embroidering a patch. Because people would rather have cat cam up here. So that's what our other camera's doing. Miyagi do karate, best karate. Hi, Frightful. How are you? What have you been up to? It's not loud. You were just half listening. All right. No worries. I'm just very attentive about if there's loud background sounds, because when I first was doing machine embroidery stuff on stream, people were like, okay, but really it sounds like a train and it's really loud. So I had to do something about it. The bonsai tree looks like the one they used as the school logo in Karate Kid. Oh, okay. I'll be honest, I don't know if I've ever actually seen Karate Kid, but I know the gist of it. Maybe I watched it when I was really young, but I don't really remember. But I know there's like the old man and he has like kills flies with chopsticks, and then like the kid is amazing at karate or whatever. So the other thing with this is that this pattern kit has like a companion piece. There's another pattern kit like this, but it's a willow tree, and it's at sunrise instead of sunset. And I would love to find that kit so much, because like then I could display both of them together, because I love this picture. It's wonderful. I'd love to hang this up, frame it, and then hang it up. But I really want to find the other one, but it's, you know, a vintage kit. What's available is what's available, so who knows if I'll ever find it. Now live streaming from a running steam locomotive at a location probably not near you. Mm-hmm. Correct. That would be like doing an IRL, like, hey, let's take the Amtrak, everybody. I mean, we have Amtrak here. So technically it's possible, but, you know. Your wife does cross stitch and long stitch. What's long stitch? I don't know what long stitch is. I do cross stitch. I haven't done any cross stitch in a long time. Like, not a long time, but I haven't done any cross stitch this year maybe. Because I did this in January, and then I was like, I don't want to start any cross stitch right now. I want to take a break from it. You figured it out! Frackety frack frack frack. I just discovered you've been looking at the wrong bloody half. That's the worst. But I'm super glad that you figured it out, because that's half the battle. So I'm happy for you. But seriously, that's like the most maddening thing when you figure out like that you were looking at it the wrong way. I fucking hate when that happens. I look away for 5 minutes and this shit looks amazing. Well, that's what you get, Chase. Pay attention. Also, you can pay attention with your sound off, because I do have closed captions. If you go down to the bottom of the screen, like down here, there's a CC button or CC symbol. And at the bottom of the stream where the settings button is, there's a caption button, so you can follow along if you want to. This is a embroidery thing I did in January, because High Score Run had asked me how long I had been doing machine and or hand embroidery. So I've been doing this. I did this in January. I haven't done too much other embroidery yet, but hold on to your hats. I have this kit that I'm dying to do. I can't wait to do this. It has a dead plant piece on it. Don't mind me. This kit I'm so excited about. We're not gonna start it tonight or anything, but hopefully soon we can do it. I want to make this so much. So yeah, they give you these kits that have like the whole big pattern, and they do it kind of like a color by number. So then you just look at what's supposed to go where. They give you all the thread, the yarn, whatever you need, and then they give you all the fabric to stitch on. So that's gonna be awesome. Let's see. Stretcher bar size. What size is the finished? Oh, it fits a 16 by 20 frame. That's pretty big. I don't know, it's just long stitch. Maybe you have a different name for it. Maybe. Let me Google it real quick. Or Brave it? Because no. Does Brave still use Google as the search? Anybody know? Long stitch. Let's see. Here we go. Long stitch is an embroidery technique which involves combining stitches in a variety of lengths to create an image or pattern. It became popular in the 70s and is very fast and easy to stitch. The definition of a long stitch is one straight stitch worked to any length in one direction, although most long stitch kits use a vertical stitch. Long stitch kits usually have the design outline printed on the canvas, but can also be counted from a chart. Huh. Maybe that's what that is. Let me see what image search shows for long stitch. That's all cross stitch. Long stitch. Kit. Let's see. Oh, okay. Wait, that's really grainy. Hold up. Oh, I see. Long stitch. Yeah. All right. Here, let me throw this up and I can show you what it is for people who may not know. So that's long stitch. How it is all vertical. They said like most kits are vertical, so that checks out. So yeah, kind of a similar idea as long stitch. This one has some long stitching in it. The bonsai tree that I did, like these are all long stitch, but they're horizontal. And then this is kind of long stitch, but these are done in a shorter length. No, sadly, I don't think there's any Freddy Krueger in the basement that I know of. Hi, Scar. Thank you. Hyped for that one. Me too, man. Me too. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but like I love those type of scenes where like there's like, it's kind of like I Spy sort of. I love that. And I first learned about this image, this kit. I don't even know. Maybe it was last year, early this year. I don't remember. But I follow a lot of vintage resellers on Instagram because I'm really into that. And someone was selling a completed one of these that was framed and everything. And I was like, holy shit, that is amazing. I want that. And they were selling it for like $150, but okay. And I was like, wow, I wonder if they'll sell it. And they absolutely sold it very quickly. And I was like, I don't even care about a completed one. I just want to make that. So I hunted around and found a kit for a really good price. I think the embroidery machine finished what it was doing. So this is what I was talking about like being up and down constantly. Like I felt like if we did machine embroidery, we weren't going to get much crochet done. And that's kind of proving itself to be true. Let me take some scissors back over there too. I'm like giving you free tidy one things and almost knocking a plant off the shelf. So that's great. Love that. I need to find the pattern for that bonsai tree because the pattern has the name of the other tree pattern that matches, the willow one. And then it would be easier to hunt down. All right. So next, next we trim these and we glue this bit on, I'm pretty sure. Where is it? Oh, this is what I want. Spray the back of the fabric, yeah, and then the tack down holds that in place. Okay, we're good, we're good. So yeah, the only things left in the basement right now are, there's like 3 or so boxes that are not closed up, and I need to find a few little things to add to those boxes. Then we can tape those shut and get them out of here. There's a folding card table thing. There's a folding table with some odds and ends. And I need to figure out how to pack those things up and where they should go, which includes my backdrops from the pool stream. I think I'm going to try, since I they weren't really used, I think I'm going to try and like get somebody to pay me a couple dollars for them on Marketplace or something. Rip my wallet. You accidentally put it through the wash? Oh dear. What kind of wallet is it? If it's leather, you can still take care of that. It can still be saved. Just letting you know. And I really don't want to take that pool with me. I really don't want to keep it. You found Willow Sunrise. What? Post a link right now. Post it, post it, post it. Because if it's somewhere, I'm going to buy it like right this second. I've had like saved searches on eBay and Etsy and several reselling apps for months with nothing. I don't know why I'm like, really need to get this one out, because the center doesn't matter. Where did you find it? PM on Discord. Thank you, sir. Click, click. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's in Wisconsin. Dang, that's close too. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I don't give a fuck about the other kits though. Dang. When was this posted? Does it say when it was posted? Because I really don't want to pay $30 for that one pattern. I really don't want to. But I also feel like if I don't just buy it, because it's the first time I've seen it like all year, if I don't just buy it, somebody else will or something. You know what I'm saying? Damn it. Maybe I can message them and be like, how much for that one by itself? Get them and sell the other two. I could. The thing is, the other two are like super boring and no one cares about those. I know enough about vintage needlepoint to know like the other two patterns are nothing special. And that's probably why they put them all together. But I'm going to message this person and ask. I suppose, yeah. I mean, if they say no, then I'm just going to buy that one as is.
If you guys are
High
really
score.
us,
Hey, thanks.
what number are we thinking of?
69, dudes. I fucking love Bill and Ted. They're wonderful. Thank you so much for those really nice biddies. I want to make more alerts for other fun numbers, but I'll have to come up with a list of numbers because last time I asked you all, it was very unproductive. Why does this say we send a notification to your device, but my phone doesn't have anything going on from eBay. Grr. Why? Yes, I need help signing in apparently. Here we go. Give me the code. Sorry all, I'm trying to buy a thing I want that I've been looking for. Okay. Let's see. Hi. All right. Send message. Carl, thanks for finding that. That was like that has to be some kind of fluke thing, honestly. Enthusiastic is always a good thing. Thank you. It is. It is. And I guess I don't get like super excited about a whole lot of things. I get like fascinated by a lot of things and I'll be like, ooh, that's really interesting. Tell me more. But I've seriously been looking for this for many, many months, and I've been looking very hard for it. Yeah, she doesn't say, on the listing it doesn't say that they won't split them, so fingers crossed that this person is up and responds tonight, so I don't have to wait, because I don't want to wait. But, yeah. Google Foo. I have excellent Google skills, generally speaking, but that's what saved searches are for. Like, I use saved searches because they're there to do the work for me, you know? I try to work smarter, not harder, most of the time, depending on what I'm doing. Sorry, not sorry. You should be. You should be. Ay. So thanks. Now I'm going to be a little bit distracted. Just a little. That's okay though. So this, oh God, we're going to have to rotate this to figure out how it fits, because these are not, this thing is not symmetrical. This squiggly frosting pattern outline, it's not symmetrical. So you gotta make sure that you line it up correctly. I think I got where it's supposed to go. It should be like that. It is more teal in person. On stream it looks more bright blue. Here's the adhesive. It's not always easy. When they put things in lots, it's easy to search for the searches to not match. Oh, for sure, for sure. But I was even having trouble finding it come up as like an item that was previously sold anywhere. I just wasn't finding it at all. So I'm very impressed. I knew there had to be like one or two out there somewhere, but I just wasn't sure if I would be lucky enough to find it. Oh dear, I'm gonna have to line this up again. Fuck. No, that's off a little bit. Just double checking that I've got this situated just right, because if I get it, If it's off by like 2 millimeters, it's not going to stitch correctly. It can be off by like 2 millimeters, and then you have a gap where the fabric isn't tacked down, and it fucks up the entire thing, and it's the most infuriating thing ever. Pretty much. Oh, I think it's this way. I think I had it upside down. Go do the move in my game. Here, north. And then east, south. Which one is it? Come on. Oh, there it is. Stew. Okay. All right, so now I'm good and I can go north in a minute. Ow. And you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's all just hope that this person is awake and responding to messages so that I don't have to wait too long. Like, part of me is really tempted to just be really irresponsible and just buy them anyway, but I also would be remiss if I didn't ask, you know? All right, let me go throw this back under the machine. We'll see how it does. We shall see. We shall see. It would not surprise me if it looks bad when it is done, because they tell you, like, they give you the pattern to cut out the shapes for the patch, right? And then you do that, and then it's big enough so that it can tack down inside that shape and do the outlines, satin stitches, but then it's like not, it does it so you can tack it down, but then there's like too much excess, so then it interferes with the outline satin stitches. That probably didn't make any sense. All right, so we're doing this 26 through 52. Single crochets all the way around basically forever, like 25 rows of that. And I apologize that you have to watch me crochet because it's not interesting, but Christian needs to get his snail at some point. Oh, Carl, were you here? Were you here when I got that scraper? Remember that scraper that has the razor blade and it goes from a regular utility knife and the blade rotates to be horizontal and you can use it as a scraper? And you said you wanted one and I wanted one and Christian wanted one. And then King, Papa, Daddy said he had one and he didn't like it. And he thought it was a complete piece of trash. And he sent me his because he's like, I was going to throw it away and you can find out for yourself. And then I tried it and it's like my new favorite tool in the furniture refinishing. It's my new favorite thing. I love it. And I wanted to make sure you knew that. It was awesome. Just to let you know. So if you really want one, let me know. Because I do have to send you a patch. So we could work something out if you really want one. I remember someone were to send you theirs. Yeah, he said he didn't like it. I don't remember the specific reason, but he really didn't like it at all, and he was gonna chuck it, and I was like, that's a shame. So I'm glad he offered. So just thinking ahead, if you still want one, let me know. So I do have some very small boxes that it would fit in, and I don't mind helping you out by sending you one. Since it's like weirdly exclusive to the one store, which I don't know. I find that strange for tools that something like that is so exclusive, but whatever. I might. All right. Well, as I said, just think about it. Let me know. You know where to find me. All that good stuff. So after last stream, I went through and I was like checking all the ad settings for the stream and how we run them every 30 minutes. And there was like a new thing where you can set up the timer and manage the ad timer within Twitch, and you don't have to set it up externally, which is really freaking cool. So I messed around with that, but then like it had it set up where it was going to notify me like a minute before ads were to start, but I have yet to actually get that notification. So that's strange that it, I mean, on the one hand it's strange, but also it's Twitch, so like, why would we expect it to work right, you know? I don't know, maybe in like 4 minutes it'll say something, but I don't know where that's supposed to show up at. Some tools are, I suppose, luckily most of the good ones end up available somewhere. Indeed, indeed. And I mean, for that particular scraper utility knife, I don't know what specifically to call it. I'm sure whether it's good or bad is very dependent on what you're using it for. But I was trying to scrape the last very thin bits of old veneer off of the substrate, and I could not have asked for something better. Lee Valley Tools, for example. Oh, they're Canadian, okay. I have a few of their things. It helps to have Canadian friends living in Norway who sometimes go there or get visitors. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, very useful. I know all about that. Like, hey, can you put this in your suitcase for me? Hey, thanks, friend. Oh yeah, we used to do that when I lived overseas all the time. We used to come back here for like 6 weeks around Christmas holidays. And my best friend was this girl from Taiwan. And she would always send money with me. She would send an envelope of money with me, and she would send a list of things that she wanted me to get for her. And it was never anything too big, so it was kind of fun. Like, I don't remember what all she wanted, but she wanted me to buy her some nice perfume from like some department store. I think it was like it was either like a Burberry or a Hugo Boss perfume, I forget. And then she wanted me to buy her cell phone because cell phones there they are on SIM cards and you can use whatever phone you want. So we'd go on eBay and find phones that worked on our GSM network because it was GSM at the time. And I'd find the thing she wanted for cheaper. And yeah, it worked great. And it was also fun because like I didn't have money to buy those things for myself. So like it's kind of fun to buy things you wouldn't normally be able to buy because you're getting it for someone else. And after this round, we'll jump up and see how the machine did. I'm just trying to think, like, if there was anything especially noteworthy in those boxes that I went through last night in the basement, but I don't know that there is. Like, there was a trunk full of Barbie doll things, which I didn't realize I still had. Because I thought, so, I don't know, 9 or 10 years ago when my parents were splitting up, my mom was moving to China and she had basically like a living estate sale where she was selling like all of her stuff. And so when I was growing up, we had multiple big, huge trunks of Barbie things because we had 3 girls and my sisters passed it on to me and people would give me stuff. So we had like 2 big trunks, maybe 3 big trunks filled with this stuff. And so one of them we found and I sorted through it and we sold it in the sale, which was great. And I thought that was it. And then when we were sorting through things at my dad's house, he's like, oh, here's this big trunk of stuff. And I forgot about it again until just yesterday. It's goat party. What? Goat party. What do you mean? Thank you for the resub, friend. I really appreciate that. And I always like when you're here because you're nice and fun and you're a great addition. Did you end up finishing episode 4 on Sweat of Loop? I have not. I only played it that first day, and then I think I played it a second day, but I didn't finish it, and I haven't played it since then. Not that I don't want to, I just haven't had time, and I've had other things I wanted to do instead. Like, I really want to get this snail done, so it's not hanging over my head. I also don't really, I don't know. I get self-conscious about streaming games because people who like to hang out in my stream most of the time don't like to hang out when I'm playing games. But I also, it's a double-edged thing. So I will keep playing games on stream periodically, of course. But yeah, I want to play it more. I'm just not sure when I'm going to be doing that. We'll see. Maybe soon. But we're about to be like, so the basement is mostly Dream Daddy, here we come. What? First goat party, then Dream Daddy. So many things I don't understand. So we're pretty much done packing the basement. We just need to get the things out of the basement and clean the basement. But hopefully within the next week or 2, we will be like getting a truck and moving our furniture and like actually start living at the new house. And then I guess then we'll have like unpacking streams or something. I don't know. So it's kind of on hold just because I have other things I'd like to get done. You don't know about Dream Daddy? I don't. What is this? A dad dating simulator. What? A dad dating simulator is a game where you play as a dad and your goal is to meet and romance other hot dads. Are you ready? Hi, ready. I'm dad. What the fuck? What the hell is this? Let me put my headphones on and give this a listen. Let me take a look. What is this? Why? Why did my camera just fuck up? That's so obnoxious. I have to turn it off and back on. I didn't touch anything. Hold on. Let me try to fix this freaking thing. And I'll just grab the embroidery while I'm over here. super annoying. Let's take a look at this thing though. Got that. All right, we're good. Is it censoring your game face? I have no idea. The camera that I use for my face camera is a Canon EOS Rebel T3, and it's like technically a DSLR, but when used... Where? Hi, hello, and thank you. Thank you for the resub. 9 months, oh shit. What are we naming the child we're not having ever? And I say that just because I never intend to have children, so. So this one is like, it's very old, but when I use it as a webcam, it's not in HD of any kind, and it doesn't even zoom in or autofocus. It's terrible. And sometimes it just fucks up, so I don't know. You're still up in Mass, not great internets. Oh, when did you go up there? Wait, you were up there and were you renting a vehicle and driving back down? I can't recall exactly. What are you doing up there? Anyway, let's watch the trailer for this ridiculousness. USB. It's through USB. Wow. Oh my God. This is absurd. Deke, hi. Thank you for those biddies. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, it just plays the song. This is ridiculous. Wow. That's a thing. For some reason, that's a thing. Cool stuff. I feel like I don't get the joke, but I can also appreciate the humor. Wow, okay, hold on. Going back again, there's this screen grab that says, "My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments." Wonderful. Super great. You're still up in Mass. You came up for a little over a week. Oh, you got there late last week. Oh, I had no idea you were traveling. Visiting family and moving more of my stuff. Gotcha. That, like, man, moving sucks already, and we're only moving a mile away in the same city, but moving, like, to a different part of the country, I can't even imagine. I mean, I'd like to maybe do that someday and live in a different state or a different country even, but, you know, all in time. True love. Mucking about Twitch, finishing my dinner. Typical Friday funsies. What did you have for dinner, Chi-Town? Daddies need love too. Sure. I'm not denying that. I don't know. I guess I just don't fully get the joke, but it's okay. I love food. If I go by myself, will you please come with me? I love food, especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Oh my gosh. Wow, such emotes in this text message from this game. I mean, this could be fun for another, like, whatchamacallit, another, like, community game night thing. This could be fun for that, especially if I get high. This could be hilarious. Got any more of that wild ride in ya? Behind the dumpster, you know? It's terrible. A lot of my stuff is crap. So it's like, is it worth driving 900 miles? Maybe, but I also don't want to just throw it away. I hear you completely. Like, we were just going through boxes that I haven't looked at in 10 years. They were from when I packed up my first apartment ever, and I haven't looked at the stuff since I moved out of that apartment. And so, like, a lot of it is stuff I don't want, but there are some things I did want, and I can't just throw it away. I don't like to throw things away. That's why I donate to everywhere that I can, or I try and sell things, because there's already too much trash on the planet. You get it. I know you do. There's always tank dating sim where tanks date each other. It sucks the same, but in your case, the truck trip is shorter. Precisely. Precisely. I wish I was not a stuff person. Man, I wish I was not a stuff person. It will help if I can somehow manage in the new house, in my office room, if I can manage to set up like a table with lights and a backdrop for taking photos of things that I want to sell, that will go such a long way. Roasted chicken, corn and green beans. Nice. Is roasted chicken the same thing as roasted, or are they actually different? I remember seeing that word periodically and always getting really confused about it. Hold on. I will sign in to this and then I can add it. First, we have two-factor authentication, as always. Let's take care of that. Oh, because you have to do that through the Steam app. What is code? Come on. Okay. Also, this camera froze and the other camera froze, so I have to fix those too. That's wonderful. West, and then north. No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah. Now I can add that, because that could be fun to play. What is this other one? Damn being a stuff person. I want to live alone on an island, isolated from humanity, but also with all the cutting edge technology. Why do you need all the cutting edge technology if it's not about staying in touch with people? Just curious, because I feel like most cutting edge technology like connects you to other people. I need a bigger place really so I can set up a workshop or 3. Do it. Do it. You deserve it. Treat yourself. It's another way of saying rotisserie chicken, but I didn't have my phone near me to spell rotisserie correctly. Hey, we don't judge. As long as we know what you mean, it's all good. Even if you said it like a rotary chicken, I wouldn't have called you out on it. Have more power to all my computers. Yes, yes, yes. Dream Daddy Music has new stream background tunes. We were playing around with nature sounds as stream background sounds, actually. I like technology. Tank dating simulator, but these are all like anime chicks. Panzer Mad, what? The first dating simulator to deliver a thoughtful look at tanks and the men who date them? What? These are like meme things that I don't understand, honestly. Let's take a look. Life is Strange is kind of that, but with an interesting story. I think Life is Strange is on my... Ah. Oh, wow. Okay. I think Life is Strange is on my wish list already. I think. So there's videos of tanks and then like anime girls, but like I don't get it. I don't get it. I forgot how absurd this one is. So they're just equating tanks to like cute anime girls. Yep. I don't get it. Okay. I guess we can chalk this one up to negligent discharge. Senpai. Wow. What do you mean they elected Allied Tractor as a student council president? It's not like I invaded Crimea or anything. Baka. How do you like my amphibious attachments? Oh my gosh. Sorry I'm late, Senpai. I forgot my armored skirt. It happens. Wow. I fixed one camera. Let me fix the other one. Uno momento, por favor. If you're playing it any soon, Life is Strange is like that, but with an interesting story. So I think Life is Strange is on my wish list, but I've never played it. Forgot how absurd it is. Now that's funny. This is Life is Strange. What? Ulrich's Workshop, hi. We're looking at Panzer Medals, my favorite dating sim. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everybody knows about these things except for me because I live under a fucking rock. Ay. I'm trying to get this other webcam working because it's fucked up. Basil! No. Ulrich, how are you? I went AFK for a bit and came back to this. It's a chill roller coaster. You knew what you were getting into. It's so full of so many wonderful tank and war puns. Oh, Jesus. It makes no sense and it's not meant to. It looks like a rogue brain cell took over someone's brain and there you go. Oh, for sure, for sure. They're definitely like things someone made while they were high or something. Why is this one being shit? It's not showing up. It's on, but it's not showing up. That's really annoying. Not too bad. You rolled out of bed, slowly getting ready for work. Excellent. Yeah, stream is good. It's chill. My webcam's like flipped out for a minute. I don't know why. So I fixed the cat cam. I fixed that one. And then my desk looking down camera, this camera, is not showing up again. And I'm trying to fix that because, you know, I need that one. Activate. It's also not so great when you have multiple of the same camera model because then it's confusing about which one you have to pick out of the list. Ain't no cat cam without a cat. Yeah, she'll be back. She probably went to go eat or poop or, you know, do cat things. Why are you being a shit? I might have to like unplug it, which I don't want to do. Let me unplug it. If I can find the cord. And then I'll wait and count. And then I'll plug it back in. And we'll try again. This is lame. Because it shouldn't be happening. I didn't do anything, as I said, so I have no idea why that happened. I'll just delete it and add it in. Video capture device. So now it's off. What the fuck? Oh, well there we go. Cool. Let me resituate it and then it'll be back. That goes there, and we just want it to fit to screen, and all right, that should be better. Yeah, that's okay. And then we flip it. Sorry about that. All better. Yay. It's like we never left. And we can close that. Cool. Good as new. Yeah, these games are absolutely ridiculous. But I mean, they could be fun. Since everybody seems to know about them and like them, they could be fun some evening, if that's what you all want to do. I think it would be a lot more fun than, say, Kerbal Space Program. It might also be more fun than Five Nights at Freddy's. So this is what the machine did. It stitched the tack down for the blue. But you can also kind of see what I was talking about, where it stitches like just inside that line. So I want to trim that down a little bit too. So we can avoid having it mess up those borders. Not as absurd as Pigeon Dating Sim. What? What is that? Post a link if you could. Love is a battlefield. It really, apparently it really is. Amazing. I just noticed that this is a game. I thought it was just a silly video. No, that's just silly. Why would you do that? At least there's no killing, maybe. Yes. It is a game. There's a whole bunch of dating sim games that are completely outrageous and make absolutely no sense. And people really like them. And I don't know if I get them. Let's take a look. Let's see what this is about. Yeah, Christian, it would definitely be more fun than Five Nights at Freddy's. Play.
Hey everyone, it's Stinky Beak 2044. Thanks for watching the stream. Don't forget to subscribe and follow me on Twitter.
Oh my god.
Mic never works. Okay, just getting set up here to stream some Hatful Boyfriend.
This one might be amazing.
Love at a school for birds.
This one might be good. I might like this one.
Ma! You got any of that new seed yet? I'm starving. Saki is being a real whiny bitch here. So, I'm gonna side with Oko-san on this one. Love me for who I am.
Wow.
Relax, Ma. I said I'd be down in a minute. All right, what in God's name is going on here? Listen, to the jerk in the chat asking me to stream some more Angry Birds, you can go to hell, you son of a bitch. If the Japanese are wrong, then I don't want to be right. Well, that was my look at some hateful boyfriend. Crazy, man. It's out now on Steam, Humble, and GOG.
Wow.
I recommend getting it because I'm a bird and whatnot.
Wow. I saw one a while ago that was a sword. A sword dating sim. It doesn't make any sense. It goes places you don't expect. Oh, great. Oh, great. This one could be a lot of fun, actually. You know, he's a pervert. Oh, my God. Basil, there's no room. Wait, what was this one? And last returns his lost home, guiding the pigeons to the pure promised land. Amazing. Sure, we'll add it on there because why the hell not? Okay, what is this one? Everybody, then it becomes like a Link parade. Oh my God. Date your weapons. Oh, Jesus. Wait, how is this a dating sim? Oh, dungeon crawler and a dating sim.
Oh, well, hello, you two. Name's Sunder.
Isaac Brooks. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh my God.
Careful, don't tickle my hilt.
Excuse.
Hey.
Hey.
Well, hello.
Hi!
Oh my
Yo.
God.
Good day.
Pocket rascal. That's wonderful. The cat is wonderful, I mean. Wow. I don't think I would play this one. I assume they just make a lot of sword innuendos. Like, too much going on there. Dating sim of chipmunks and beavers. What about cats and dogs living together? Just mass hysteria. I think there's dating sims of just about anything you can think of. Cabney, hi, welcome. How are you doing? I've seen this one. It's not as good as T34. I don't know what that one is either. I want to see if I can trim this one down too. How's it going? We are doing an embroidery patch and also getting a tiny bit of crochet done. Tiny bit. But I will get caught up on the patches, damn it. I will. It's just a tiny bit to trim, but I think it might make a difference. T34 is a tank. Oh, okay. Have you seen Dream Daddy? Yes, that's what started all of this. Dream Daddy started this whole big parade of dating sims. It's got a lot of YouTube a part of it. Oh, YouTubers a part of it. Oh, okay. I mean, I would never know. I don't watch a lot of YouTube. I only go on there once in a while, usually if I'm just looking for something specific. Oh, so T34 would have been in the tank one. Good. Gotta make sure you've got all of them. Oh my gosh. We'll see about that. There's just so many games and just absolutely nowhere near enough time, you know? So ideally, if I could cut out these shapes on my Cameo, I wouldn't have to trim them. And that would be really nice. But since I don't have room to set up the Cameo, doing it that way is going to have to wait, and I have to do with the more time and labor intensive way of making the patches. Which I don't really mind, but again, it just takes more time and effort. What you making? Hi, Rally. Hi, how are you? Nice to have you with us. So I'm making a couple things. A mess, first of all. Hopefully your day. This donut embroidery patch. And we're working on the large snail from the contest last month. So we're doing a couple things. And I was learning about some dating sim games just now, apparently. Apparently those are a thing, and they're all just outrageous. And I gotta trim it. Yeah, I gotta trim this down because otherwise, when it satin stitches around the border, it's gonna fuck it up. Dating sim games sounds fucked up. Why do you think they sound so fucked up? I'm pretty sure that they're always a joke, right? Or are there serious? Are there serious dating sim games? Is that a thing? So I am definitely not the person who would know any of that. Wait till you see the cross-stitch dating sim. Is there one? They're only sort of a joke. What do you mean by only sort of a joke? How does that work? I'm glad that I have all of you to educate me on all of these things of the world that I would never otherwise know about. Yeah, some of this is really annoying to snip. Because the next thing I'm going to have it do is the blue outline. I'll have it do all the blue, and then I'll move on to the next color. Some of them get pretty wholesome and cute. Do they really? Probably. Are romance novels a joke? I don't know. I don't think I've ever read a proper romance novel. Like, I've never read any, like, pulp novels, like Harlequin or, like, any of those, like, shitty romance novels. I've never read any of those, but, when I was, like, I don't know, 14, 15, 16, sometimes I would read Christian romance novels because they were completely ridiculous, and I found them amusing. Just go out and do it. Just go out and date people. Well, there's a pandemic on, you know. Like, it's still going. Dating is hard. It's really difficult. I don't know. I gotta say, like, Sometimes I miss it, and then other times I really don't. It just makes me think it's probably 6-year-old bald dudes pretending to be something they shouldn't be. You read them ironically, sure. I kind of did, because there was nothing juicy in them. People would like kiss, and they would have an exhilarating kiss or something. But like, there was no sex, because they were Christian romance books, excuse. So it was ridiculous. I forget how exactly they would incorporate like God or church into that book, but they managed somehow, don't worry. Or they like fall in love with someone, or this person that they meet and they like invites them to come to some church thing with them. So then they go, and then they like take Christ as their savior or something, and it's like a big highlight of the book. Weird shit like that. Did those Christian romance novels all end in marriage? I don't know. I think they always ended in like some kind of like religious victory or whatever. And or like, I think they all had like happy endings where the couple like got together or whatever. Some of them probably did end in marriage or a proposal or something. I really don't remember. There was, I have very like snippy memories of them, like very incomplete memories of them. There was one where like this lady, like, I don't know if she lied to people about who she was, but she went to live somewhere and like didn't tell people who she was, and she drove some like Jeep 4Runner 4x4, and I remember the type of vehicle because I remember thinking that it sounded very strange. Like it sounded similar to a real vehicle, but not quite the same model, you know, like for copyright or something. And then, oh, the writer kept having the character talk about her kid brother, and I hate that shit. That's stuff that no one says in real life. Like, nobody ever says kid brother. That's not a thing. That's just like those other names like Champ and other, I don't know, Champ and like other weird names that people call people or kids that like, that only happens in movies, I think. So it got stuck in my brain because it was just weird. I don't know. Non-pandemic wise, just the whole getting to know someone and doing activities thing. Wait, what was the thing before that? Oh, dating again scares the hell out of me. Gotcha. Just the whole getting to know people and doing activities thing. Why is that? Why do those things terrify you? You'd be surprised at the amount of young girls who play them, largely because a lot of guys are garbage nowadays. People like the fiction. I can see that. I don't think that would be surprising. I can understand that appeal for sure. Either marriage or sin, no in between. 9 months after the marriage, there's a baby of love, or some such, probably. On the books that had epilogues, absolutely, they absolutely had children. Or they would find out that they were pregnant, which is the same fucking thing. And all of it is terrible. But when you live on a tropical island and the internet isn't really around yet, you make do with what you've got, okay? All right. Read from Words Fell for Christian Girls. Ugh. The books are still in the garage. I can go and get one. I can go get it. I could go get it. But we'd have to take a BRB and I'd have to run out there and go get it. Just saying. But I could do it. Speaking of Christian weirdness, it is very appropriate for the moment. There's a name for that trope. I can't remember it though. Which trope? The trope where they use weird words or what? Supple bro. Siblingless authors. Right. Like, how's it going, champ? People who've never been around kids, ever. Only exposed to children through movies. And they think that is real life. rather than say asking people they might know who might have interactions with children. So freaking weird. There's like one single stitch in here that I would like to get rid of, and I can't reach it. It's that little tack down. Yeah, they really tie a whole knot right here, and I would like that knot to not be there. Can I date you in a fantasy dating sim game? I think the answer, technically the answer is yes, because if it exists, then sure, but I don't know. The whole thing is just a bit odd, but whatever. Anyway, Christian, if you really want me to run outside and get the books, I can go get the books, but we just will have a BRB if I do that, is all. I can't remember it. I was married for 8 years. I just don't want to do all that from the start again. So exhausting, right? So exhausting. Do it later. All right, cool. Do the dating sim games have in-game purchases? This could be so wrong. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know where your mind is going, but you know. I don't know. I don't have the answers, but someone here surely does. It's fine. This is fine. Okay, so we've got that tack down, and then the inner design details will stitch out. Okay. Oops, spray the back with that and place it on the back on the inside of the hole. Oh, okay. Remove the hoop from the machine. Do not unhoop it. Spray the back patch piece, which is this, temporary adhesive, and place it on the back side of the patch. The design will stitch a finishing border on the inside of here. Okay. All right. Let's snip a couple of these. Mostly just this long one. I don't like that for stitches. I like this one for stitches. Because we don't want all these stray threads to mess up other things or show up where they shouldn't. Yeah, I was thinking, well, Christian had the idea that we would do another community game day when I get to 1,000 followers, and I think that's a good idea. Because I gotta have a good excuse, and I think that's a pretty dang good excuse. Whenever the hell we get there. All right, all right, all right. So we're supposed to spray this and set it down in here-ish. Somewhere thereabouts. You just really have to make sure you get it perfectly, which just sucks. 58 people, hurry up and make alts. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Yeah, but I figured we would play more Chef Squad because that was fun. Everybody liked that. And then I guess we could do dating sims or something. It just depends on what I have because I'll be honest, I don't think I would ever spend money on a dating sim game because those are all really ridiculous. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. And I would say it would be more ideal if they were legitimate follows. Please no follow bots. Because that's what we don't want. Happy to put in the work, as long as I get real people and not robots. I don't know if there's any way to actually get this exactly where it should go. Oh, that side's a little off. So this thing is like not actually a perfect circle, and that makes me annoyed too. For whatever it's worth, I don't personally think a dating sim would be that fun. I don't really either, but I think it might be amusing if I was high or something, but that's about it. Because I don't really get the joke. Like for Dream Daddy and stuff, like I don't get the joke. Unless you make the voices. What are you talking about? What voices? Will you make the voices if you play dating sim? So what? Please explain about the voices, because I don't know what you're talking about. And I am not a voice actor. I'm gonna go shove this under the machine and I'll be right back. Okay, so I guess we can go back. No, we're gonna go forward. There's so much confetti on this donut. It's all different colors. Oh my goodness. That's the satin for that. Oh, wait a second. Oh shit, I have to do that one first. Fuck. I have to do that first. Because that's going to go around the outside of the blue. Yeah, I can't do that back piece yet. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay, so yeah, we need to do this next, I think. Fuck. No, this one okay, I have to think through the colors, because I normally try to do all of one color first, and I'll skip others and come back for efficiency and all that. But on this one, I can't do it that way, because there's like a swirl of like, I don't know, frosting, I guess, that goes through it. And that's not gonna, that's gonna go through the back. And like things won't look right if I do it the other way. Dang it. Sorry, I'm still over here. All right, plus. So, what the fuck? Okay, I think that is that the one I just did? I confused myself. Okay, so we did that. We got the outline for the frosting, and then we had the tack down for the frosting, which was the zigzags. And now we put on some frosting, so I have to change out the bobbin and the thread. Fuck, it's the whole damn thing. Okay, Sorry I'm having to do all this. All right, actually, I'm gonna come over here. I'm coming back over here because we have to choose a color. We have to choose a color for the frosting on the donut. So the example has a donut with like pinkish purple frosting. And it has like a lighter pink swirl thing, zigzag. I don't know what you want to call it. Flourish. We can call it a flourish. Let me pull it up and I'll show you. So this is that. So we're doing blue. Okay, what is that? I'm trying to make it smaller so we can see the blue at the same time. Is the basil cam frozen or is she that still? She is very still. She is sleeping a lot. She's snoozing. She knows we're talking about her every time. No, it's not that. It's this one. I keep grabbing the wrong item. So let's put this over here. Okay, so this one has purple and this is blue. So it should be like a light blue. Did you make the voices? Unless you make the voices. The dialogue is mostly through text. They aren't fully voice acted. Oh, okay. So you have to read all the dialogue. Oh, so people make it fun by like doing funny voices and stuff. I don't know if I could do that. I'd have to be like, I don't know. I don't know. I've never really tried, honestly. I've never tried, and yet I always thought I'd be really good at like reading audiobooks. But I know some narrators for some audiobooks do voices for the different characters, but yeah. Do your best Boston accent. Why Boston? How high do you need to be to do that? I don't know. That might be more of a drunk thing. I don't know. But yes, you're thinking along the right lines that I wouldn't do that like normally. Should be like a light blue. Well, let me grab the thread. Let's see what we have to work with. We'll see what colors we have, because I don't know what kind of light blue I have. And yes, I should really get a handle on these colors and like a better way to store them, but whatever. So, throw that way over here. Okay. Boston. Long W. Long A. I don't know. Yeah, Boston's not an accent I have ever really tried, I don't think. There's no R's in the Boston accent. Correct. Fuck Tom Brady. Yeah, you gotta... So, this is funny. This came up yesterday in a stream I was watching, and somebody was saying... Somebody explained like what to do with the R's and how to do it, but I don't remember what they said. We've got this, which is kind of... If I can guard the light. It's like kind of a light blue. It's like an icy light gray color, if that makes sense, because this is white next to it. So that could potentially be what we would be after. Maybe. But that might be too light. And then something like this is too blue. This is too blue. Shows what I know. You did like the opposite with the super hard R, correct. Correct. Calm chowder. Yeah, you drop the R, chowder. Yeah, it's like Boston accent. Drop your R's and draw out your A's. And then you have like the high Maine accent, which is like the Boston accent, highly concentrated. It's a trip. My sister-in-law's mother has that accent. God damn. It is something to behold. Let me see what else we have. We also have this with a bunch of thread in it. This doesn't go there. We have like these light blues. Let's see. So we could do that. Or I don't know if that's better. Or that. Oh, that could work actually. That's a nice light blue. I was also thinking like maybe a light purple could be cute, but I don't know what that person wants, so Baston. It's not, it would be like Boston, like a little bit of a draw out on the O, but the O doesn't become an A. Like Katie looks like wants to attack something, but it's too comfy. Yeah, that's pretty much the case. Park the car in Harvard Yard. Exactly. Have you seen my khakis? I think I left them in my khakis. Unless those threads are marked, I'd be lost. Colorblind sucks. Hi, just blah blah blah. How are you? How's it going? Nice of you to join us. Yeah, they are numbered, which is great because I would be lost as well. So these all have little numbers here at the bottom of the spool. And so when you do a design, they give you a color sheet that tells you what numbers to use, which is nice. And then sometimes we change out the colors for other ones, and at that point it's just a visual picking out what you want. So I think we're gonna go with this light blue. That'll look nice. Then we'll have to pick colors for the confetti. So let's do that. Let's pick the confetti next. So the swishy part is light blue, and the confetti on that is green, blue, pink, and yellow. So we need 4 colors for confetti. Let's open this back up. I really like doing accents. The problem is it's a slippery slope to racist caricatures. Yes, that can also be the case. Well, that's why, like, don't do, yeah, New York, Boston, England, like, do white accents. Alabama's too easy. Like a southern accent is too easy, you think? Okay, so 4 colors for sprinkles. Anybody game? Let me set this here. Ah! Making a mess. Making the mess worse. Do you have thread 1337? That's a great question. I very well might. I might have the lead thread. Let me check. Oh, the seller responded. The seller responded. I'm sorry. The seller will not separate the lot. Fuck. The seller of the... Oh, you need to find your bed, Carl. I can't imagine why. Lovely as usual, 5 a.m. is a bit late / early. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Let me reopen that page. Hold up. 1 sec. $5 a.m. I'm usually awake. Mail list open, email links allow. Okay, So the seller of the Willow Sunrise will not separate the items. Let's pull this back up and show the class. So I've been looking for this cross stitch for a very long time, and in one single Google search, Carl managed to find it earlier tonight. This one. This is what I've been looking for like a year. 1222, and I was like, I will check momentarily. So I have the matching one to this that I finished, and I was looking for this for like a year. And then Carl managed to find it magically, and it's $30 fucking, and the seller won't separate it, which sucks, because the other two in the set, or not the set, the other two being sold with it are shit, and I'm sure the seller knows that, and that's why it's priced and set up that way. I was wanting to pick up a few patches. What? After seeing how much work they are, I'm not so sure now. What do you mean? Like, you wanted to make some, or you wanted to have me make them, or what? This is just because this is my first time making this particular patch. I've never made this donut one. They really are not a lot of work. They're a lot of fun to make. I really like making them. Purple, orange, a neon green, and like a maroon. Yeah, something like that. Maybe white. I don't know. Sorry they wouldn't split the lot. Yeah, me freaking too. Me too. But I guess that means I'm going to be buying it for $30 because I want that kit really badly. And it is very difficult to find, apparently. What are you making? Great question. So the official thing that I'm making for stream, we're multitasking is what we're really doing. Whether we're doing that well, I don't know. We're slowly but surely, let me close this window. We're slowly but surely making this embroidery patch. This is my first time making this donut patch. I've made lots of others, but when it's my first time making one, it goes a lot slower. Buy them from you. Go for it. Message me. We can work that out. So yeah, the donut one I've never made, and so it's my first time doing one that has extra fabric on it, like an applique. I've never done that before, so it takes longer. It also takes longer with chat. But the official thing that we're doing on stream tonight is this, which is crocheting a snail, a stuffed snail amigurumi, as a prize for the contest I held last month. This was the other one that I made. There were two prizes. This was one of them, and then the other prize is a larger snail that is a different style. So we're crocheting a little bit, but we're making this patch. The reason the patch ends up taking over is because it doesn't take very long to do each step, so it's a lot of back and forth very quickly. Okay, so we have this for the swirl, and you were saying a purple. So maybe like that. Maybe something like that. Actually, this is what I wanted. I wanted like a maroon. Yeah, like this maroon. That's good shit. Got like a maroon. Ooh, maybe this orange. This is a little bit of a peachy orange. It looks like heckin' orange, but it's a little bit peachy. So I think that'll be good. And I don't have like a neon lime green. I need to get one. But I think this one will have to do. Probably. Because the other green is too bright and that's too dark. What else did you say? Purple, orange, green, maroon. What about a yellow? Yellow? No yellow? I feel like yellow might be good. Yellow or white? Yellow contrasts better with blue, so let's do that. Buy them from you. Want us to keep an eye out for thrift store for vintage patterns for you? Sure. Sure, you would just want to pop on Discord and post a picture or message me a picture of it before you buy it, because I would hate for anyone to waste their money. You had me confused. I saw crochet and saw you looking at thread. Aha, that I can see the confusion. We're multitasking. We're switching it up, doing lots of things. So I think those 4 will be nice. Oh yeah, blame chat. Why not? It's more fun. Even that thread is a bit thin for what people normally use to crochet. Oh yeah, absolutely. Second purple you grabbed is much better. This one or the maroon one? This is definitely like a maroon magenta. It's more of a magenta fuchsia or a dark fuchsia than a maroon, at least in my mind. Because to me, maroon is like a light burgundy and these are like dark burgundy type reds up here. My grandmother taught me to crochet when I was a kid. I could never get the hang of the crochet thread. Do you mean like the tension, Bob? Because the tension is really tricky and I struggle with that part too. It makes my hands hurt a whole bunch. Yellow! Yeah, yellow will look really good because yellow is the opposite of blue on the color wheel. So if you're wondering like, hey, what can I put with this color to really like make it pop and look really nice? Just get a color wheel in front of you and pick the opposite color. And we'll put this back away. Okay, here's what I want to do. I need to buy this kit. It's $30 fucking, just bullshit. But I need that Willow Sunrise. Click on each image containing a motorcycle. Oh geez. I think that one does. And maybe that one. I just realized how badly I butchered the word crochet. I didn't. I've been drinking a bit, plus my tablet keyboard and I don't like each other when I haven't been drinking. That's very funny. Honestly, I didn't even notice until you mentioned it. Really, truly. All right, $36.82. That's way too much. $36 is more than I paid for that 16 by 20 House on Elm Street kit. Like, absolutely ridiculous. Let me go back first. Ooh, the azalea one has the azalea one has the frame. That's cool. But the frame is whatever, because I can just get that. It's mostly a tension issue with the crochet thread. The tension really is difficult. I have chronic joint problems, which is why I have like really knobby knuckles in my hands. So yeah, when I'm trying to hold my fingers in whatever way to get the tension with that yarn, oh my gosh, it is difficult. And then sometimes I have to stop and take a break and like crack my knuckles and stretch my hands. All right, let me check out on this, but I think we might take a break for a couple minutes because I'm gonna run out to the garage and get that book and I really have to pee. So, you know, we can take care of all the things in one go. I looked through all the kits from them. That was the only Willow one. From them as in that seller or the Sunset Stitchery brand. The part I hate the most about crochet is the damn starting chain and tension issues. Yeah, it took me a bit of practice doing the first part to get the tension right on that, because I know crochet is generally more loose than knitting is, and I don't knit. But I want to do crochet and I want the stitches to be tighter together than they normally would be. So that was causing me problems. But I don't know, I guess I figured it out. No, fuck. Mm-hmm. There we go. Okay, brand. Oh, the brand. Yeah, over 3,000. Yes, that brand, Jiffy Stitchery and Sunset Stitchery, they were very popular and they made tons and tons of different kits. So that's, yeah, I'm not surprised at all. Purchase. What? Oh, it doesn't tell me that. Okay, whatever. I frequently go one size up in hook for the chain. Yeah, I can understand that. It makes it a bit easier. So it says I should have it by next Friday. Hopefully. Cool. Thanks for that, Kyle. Thank you. That goes back over here. Can you find the pattern online? Not that I know of. Not that I have seen. So somebody might have, there are lots of like Etsy shops where people scan vintage patterns for sewing, crochet, knitting, anything. And they can sell the files, which is great, but I have yet to see that one done that way. But I also haven't looked for just the pattern in the same way that I've looked for the kit. Because if I get the pattern, if I get just the pattern, that's fine, but then getting the right threads will be more difficult, and trying to get those to match and go with the other completed piece that I have will be hard. But you're right, it would be a lot cheaper. Then back to the hook you're supposed to use. Makes sense. Makes sense. See you around. Absolutely. Thank you so much for finding that. You have solved a big thing for me that I've really been looking for ages. All right, here's where we're going. We're gonna do a BRB for like 5-ish minutes because I'm gonna go out to the garage and get the 2 books for the Channel Point redeems. And I'm gonna put this back on the embroidery hoop and go to the bathroom. So whatever you need to do, switch your laundry, put stuff in the dishwasher, do what you need to do, and I'll see you back here in 5 or so minutes. Lionheart, hi, I'm so glad you're here. You're lovely. We're doing a BRB for like 5 minutes because I have to go out to the garage and grab something. So hang out. I'll be right back and we will continue with what we're doing. Okay, I'm back. I hope that was like 5-ish minutes. Sorry if it wasn't. I did all the things I said that I would do. Something different 69. Hi. Hi, friend. Hi, new friend. Welcome. Sorry, we were on a quick BRB. And Mimi's Crafts. Hello. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Oh God, I missed a raid. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I had to go out to my garage to grab a couple of things. So I timed that perfectly. I only have perfect timing when it's the worst possible time. Really, truly. Something different. Thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate that. How are you doing tonight? Have a good night, everyone. Happy streaming. Mimi's Crafts, thank you so much for the raid. Can we get a shout out for Mimi's Crafts? I am not familiar with them. Let's go see what they were doing. Let me pull up her page. Oh, Wet Socks, thank you for being you. Go Bastin. Oh my gosh. Like, the A's get dragged out, but not in that way, I don't think. Anyway, the cat camera, I'm crying. I hope it's like the good crying. That's Basil. I have 2 cats. I have a tuxedo cat named Fiona. Well, Princess Fiona Fat Pants. And this is Basil. And she's sleeping, but she's, I don't know. She knows how cute she is. She's one of those cats. And she's a little bitty cat. She weighs almost 7 pounds. She's sleeping, being cute. And I've been out recently in the last couple months. I've been out in my garage a lot doing furniture refinishing. So Basil has not appeared on stream very much. And I figured, hey, why the heck don't we do cat cam tonight? Plus, who doesn't love a cat cam, you know? This is the blue that I used to outline the frosting on the donut patch we're doing, and it got all weird, so I'm resituating it. Yeah, but welcome in, everybody, from that raid. Welcome, welcome. I'm Snow Peep, for those who don't know me, which I assume is everyone, because I don't know Mimi. I do all sorts of things. I'm kind of a variety streamer at this point, but makers and crafting is my home. I do a bit of everything. Tonight we are making an embroidery patch. We're crocheting a snail that looks like my emotes. This is the other one that I made. I had a contest last month and I had 2 prizes. So this was one prize. The other prize is another snail that's slightly a different design, and both of them look like my emotes. We also go off on a lot of tangents, and I have also been doing some furniture restoration. I like to restore mid-century furniture to its proper glory and all that. But we had to take a break from the furniture restoration, unfortunately, because the garage at the house where I'm living currently is not heated or insulated in any way, and it gets incredibly cold. So it's gotten cold here. I live in Illinois. It's gotten cold, and so the solvents and products that I use on the furniture would not cure or set or dry properly due to the temperature, which really sucks. And we also put a pause on that because, well, that wasn't really the reason, but I'm also moving. My partner and I bought a house, and we just closed on the house at the end of October. So we are packing up our house and our basement and our garage. We're packing up everything so we can move into our new place. And the new place has a really nice basement workshop. It's really, really nice. I'm so excited about it. So once I moved, we can get back to the furniture restoration and we can do it year-round, which is so fucking awesome. So it'll be worth the wait, I think, hopefully. But I do all sorts of things. There's some lists in my about, and if there's plenty of things that are not listed, and I'm always trying new shit and wanting to do all the things, you know? The cat cam sold me. Excited to see what you can make. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you're here. So, Mimi's Crafts. Let's take a look-see. Let's do, here's my page, properties. And the noise in the background is the embroidery machine. Sorry about that. So they were doing, was she making miniatures? I love miniatures. Focus on streaming arts and crafts as well as building an inclusive community. I want this to be a space where people can have a sense of community and friendship. The world is a weird place full of weird people. Let's all be weird together. Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of what we're about here. We're very inclusive in my community here. We like you just the way you are. And we like pronouns here, and we like respectful conversation about pretty much anything. I also see that Mimi is working towards affiliate, so please go give her a follow and we can help her reach that goal. Let's see. So she was doing, oh my god. She is making the things that I love. Oh my god. Look at this fucking mushroom. That looks so identical to the little mushroom house that I made from clay in my ceramics class in high school, which was like a long ass time ago. But, oh shit, I'm in love already. Christian, do you see this? Do you see this? The cutest mushroom I've ever seen. Seriously. Holy shit. She is so talented. Doing things with clay, like Sculpey and that stuff, that's something else I'd like to try, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Wow, that's incredible. Yeah, like three things off the top of my head that I would like to try out that I haven't ever done is like Sculpey clay miniature stuff, and stained glass and like needle felting. Those all seem really cool, but I have not tried them. Yes?
She's looking at your donut.
Oh. What else was she doing? Or she was working on that, but like what did she add to, what did it look like at the end? Time for you to get a watch. It's 11:33.
Hazel's getting pet.
Mm-hmm.
On camera.
Yes, I know. This is so awesome. Oh, and like the details up the side of the little house. Wow. Oh, she made 25 bucks. Good job, bub. Oh, you already followed. All right, cool. That's excellent. Wow. I want to go back and like check the VODs for the small, like, oh, she built this over 2 streams. Oh, shit. What? There's so many. Huh? There's so many little houses. What? I have so much to learn about clay. I got right into her stream and now yours. Excellent. I love that game. I call that raid roulette. Sometimes I like to lurk in a stream and leave myself there and like go to bed or whatever and then wake up and see where I land. Wow. This is so cool. Wow, that's amazing. I'm thoroughly impressed. Thoroughly impressed. It would take me way more than 2 streams to do that. That's amazing. Plus, she has the like super cute girl card going for her, she will go far. I found a lot of good streams that way. Oh yeah, same. Rating is excellent. It's an excellent way to find streams. Like, it's an excellent way to find your new favorite stream. And it's good stuff. Let me go get the patch off of the machine and we'll see how it did. Oh my gosh, that looks wonderful. We'll trim some jump stitches. Look at that, look at that. This way, yes. We chose right. We chose well on that blue. We'll snip these and I'll read you the excerpt from Words of Wisdom for Christian Girls. I'm a smaller streamer trying to get the hang of it all and love the community as well. Something different. Let me go check out your page. Let's see what we find there. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege. A zone with gaming and DJing, just throwing the streams out for whomever to enjoy. Very nice, very nice. Cool. It is tough. It is tough to stream games on Twitch, I think. I think it is because, like, most streams have so many people that watch them. So, like, it's tricky to... I don't know. To me, it seems very tricky to make it worthwhile to do that. But everyone's values are different, so... Paul! Hi, 80s Nerd Bomb. How are you? It's going good. We are making another patch. This one is for Teal Appeal. We're getting caught up on patches. Slowly but surely. We're hanging out. Chat taught me about dating sim games, so that's a thing. And we're about to read from Words of Wisdom for Christian Girls, everyone's favorite. What have you been up to? Oh, what? Oh, Jesus, I looked down and I missed so many things. Fuck's sake. DJ or Graham? Graham, you DJ or game, excellent. I've been working here and there, getting a streaming setup ready. It's a bit overwhelming to get started. It can be, it can be. It's not 420, but I'm pretending it is. Hi, Clyde. Hi. So nice to see you. Thank you so much for the super lovely biddies. Thank you, thank you. How are you? Yeah, go check out something different. Help them out a little bit. Oh, the gambling. It took a week. It only took a week and I forgot about the gambling of channel points. I may be overthinking it like I do most things. Most of us are overthinkers here. You know that. It's fine. And Hystericus, if you ever have questions, you can always ask. I don't know all the answers, but I do know some things. And I'm good at finding ways of doing things without spending a lot of money. A wild Clyde has appeared. Precisely that. It's 4 all-in wins in a row. Is it? I wasn't even looking. Jesus Christ. It's too much, man. I invested more in the DJ side and it hasn't paid off yet. Yeah, that can happen. How do you have 600,000 points, Clyde? Because he keeps gambling them and gambling all. And those are also channel points like through Stream Elements only. They're not the same as the brownie points through Twitch. And I don't use the Stream Elements points for anything so far, and I don't really see myself using them for anything. I'm enjoying my first day off, your first day of a week off work I took for my birthday. Excellent. Treat yourself. When is your birthday? Important question. And now you have, oh, you won all. Good job. Watch time, gift subs, bits, IDK. Yeah, you do get different, you get points for different things. Leaderboard and loyalty settings. Here we go. So for channel points, let me get caught up and then I'll tell you how you earn points. You're gonna share your stream on my Discords. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Something different. Is there by chance a short version of your name that you prefer? This Sunday. Excellent. I don't know. Don't forget to change your clocks to maximize your birthday or something. Do you have any plans to celebrate other than taking a week off? Okay, so you get, it's like 50 brownie points for 15 of 30. I don't know what that is. There's like 50 points for watching, and it's like 50 points every however many minutes. Oh, okay. Viewers get 50 points every 10 minutes. Subscribers get 100 points every 10 minutes. Cheering gives you 100 brownie points for every 100 bits. Subscribing, so everyone who subscribes, whether you I don't know if that counts for gift subs, if you receive a gift sub or what, but it says all subscribers will receive 300 brownie points upon subscribing. So the act of subscribing gives you 300. And then you get 100 points every 10 minutes after that. When you click the follow button, you get 200 brownie points. If you tip non-anonymously, you get 100 brownie points for every $1 tipped. And if you host, which goes with rating, if you host or raid, you get 100 brownie points for that. You also get brownie points for going along when I raid someone at the end of a stream. Give me them biddies. Wait, what? Give me them biddies, but if you get the biddies, then I don't get the biddies. Or did you mean brownie points? Christian Girls fact number 271. Close your knees when you sit down. Everyone enjoys the show, but not necessarily yours. I went to Catholic elementary and high school. Oh boy, oh boy. I went to a international Christian school when I lived overseas, but this is what we're talking about. Words of Help for Christian Girls. This gem of a book came out in 1896. What a great year. This came out in 1896, and I have a channel point redeemed to read excerpts from it. So this was from earlier. Christian redeemed this, but we waited till I took a break to go out to the garage to get the book. Oh shit, what are you oh shit about? $625,000? When the fuck did that happen? What the hell do you intend to do with those anyway? Oh, fuck. Oops. Oh, well. That's outrageous. Flex them. Oh my gosh. I'm tempted to take some of them away and lose them to wear. All right. You're safe for now, but I'm tempted to remove some just to even the playing field. But again, it doesn't really matter. Wait, currently. Oh, so I can look at the current amount of channel points, and I can also look at the all-time, and Christian wins that one, of course. And then Christian also wins for watch time points, or minutes. Watch time minutes, which makes sense. Beat Drescher. All right. Barry, you got a lot of points, huh? Clyde is third on watch time behind bots. Those nuns were murderous on one's knuckles when dishing out the whackings. Oh geez. I have heard tales of those the sisters. Oh yes, I have heard. I don't want to be a monopoly that gets broken up, so I'll spread the wealth. Very, very good. Good choice. Okay. I don't think we read about novels. We read about dancing. I don't think we read about novels. So if you are ready, beware of novel reading, which is hyphenated. Many a noble tree has been eaten through by minute insects, and many a promising character has been inwardly rotted by certain kinds of novels and novelettes, especially those issued in weekly cheap issues. Some young friends of mine, when once bitten by this fever, have done nothing else but read trashy and sentimental stories. They will rob themselves of food and sleep to read them. And then a great change takes place. They are so absorbed with the joys and sorrows of imaginary people that they overlook those of their immediate circle. How dare they? Their appetite is so cloyed by sweets that they have no interest in the bread of life, which is a proper noun, and it means the Bible. The bread of life is literally the Bible. They talk to you as those who are living in a dreamland of unreality. I entreat you to guard against the insidious growth of this appetite. If you find it increasing on you, break it off. Lay it aside in the strength of Christ as the runner lays aside every weight. If you must read stories, read only those by the best storytellers. And remember that there are many books of travel and history and biography equal in interest to any fiction that was ever spun in the brain of man or woman. There you have it. Imagine if Elon Musk walked up to you and said, I realize I've cheated the world, so here you go, and slides you a cool $500,000. I'd still slap him across the fucking face. I'd slap him across the face and I would be like, damn straight, and I would not say thank you. I'd be like, yeah, fuck you too, man. I guess it'd be more like $100 if everyone in the world got an equal share. Would it, though? I wish just one billionaire would set up a fund that gave money to creators with no expectation of a return or profit and just documented what happened. Yeah, that would be cool. Like, I know Bill and Melinda give away tons and tons of money, but I don't know, like, where specifically the interests of those monies are. Sounds like an 1800s version of an internet or gaming addiction. I mean, I thought they were talking about, like, pulp novels. But they might just be talking about novels. Because it's 1896 and, you know, dancing is also bad. And ornaments and accessories are also bad. So, like, everything is bad for young Christian girls. So, yeah, that's a bit up for interpretation. Wait. There might be a continuation of this. Hold on. No, that's only vaguely related to books. Back in a bit if you're still on. How long is a bit? How long is a bit? Thank you for showing up, Clyde. We missed you. If he's around 600 billion and there's like 7 billion people, okay. All right, so we're snipping these threads. And it looks really nice. The next step is to get the confetti. Or maybe I should do a round of crochet. You think? You think I should do that? Because I've been doing this for, well, too long. Not too long, it's just that I said if we did embroidery that it would kind of take over, and I mean, I wasn't lying, so. Maybe we crochet for a small bit. We do one round of crochet, and then I can, after that round, go and throw the embroidery back on the machine. Come on, Cameron, get your shit together. Learning to read is bad. No, no, no. That's not what it said. It did not say learning to read was bad. It just said that novels were distracting and Christian girls had better things to do with their time, like read the Bible and find their head in the real world, not in the clouds and romantic reminiscing or whatever. If we could get kids to read anything, we'd be further ahead as a society. Oh, for sure. I fully agree. But no, they were not saying reading as a whole is bad. Reading was fine. They were saying read some fiction and learn something like biography or geography or history. That's what they were saying. Which is different. They're saying reading is good because you have to read in order to read the Bible. So they want you to read the Bible and like educational books, but not novels or novelettes. No novels or short stories. Only ones that make you smarter. I learn a lot from novels, honestly. I learn about cool places in the world and historical things because I hear about things that are mentioned, like something will be mentioned in a book, and then I go and I look it up because I'm like, what is that? Is that real? I want to know about it. And a lot of the times it is real because good authors incorporate reality into their fiction. And that's part of what makes it so good. Like I learned about this thing called I think it was called the Babylon Project, and it had something to do with tanks and something else. I don't remember much about it now, but it was really cool to read about, and it was in a book that I read. That's also how I learned about a place in, I think, Scotland called the Garden of Cosmic... Fuck, what was it called? I'm gonna have to Google it because I don't want to mess it up. Oh, the Garden of Cosmic Speculation. Yeah, that's what it's called. Which is now very much on my list of places I want to go at some point in my life. But it's an amazing optical illusion landscape grounds, and it's only open for visitors one day a year. So it's incredibly difficult to visit, I'm sure. Learning to read is bad. No, not that one. Don't read fiction. Read the Bible, the realest book ever. The Bread of Life. Yes. And history and biography. Not biography. History and biology and whatever the other stuff was that they said. It almost sounds more like to not read the Bible. No, it very much said to read the Bible. Let me pull it back out. I think y'all were not paying attention. It said, many a promising character has been inwardly rotted by certain kinds of novels and novelettes, especially those issued in cheap weekly issues. And some young friends of mine, once they were bitten by this fever, did nothing else but read trashy, sentimental stories. They robbed themselves of food and sleep to read them, and then a change takes place where they're so absorbed with the joys and sorrows of imaginary people that they overlook those of their immediate circle. Their appetite is cloyed by sweets, that they have no interest in the bread of life. That means their appetite for reading or whatever is cloyed by novels and novelettes and fictional goings-ons, that they have no interest in the Bible. Bread of life is an other term for the Bible. They talk to you as those who are living in a dreamland of unreality. So he entreats you to guard against the insidious growth of this appetite. If you find it increasing on you, break it off and lay it aside in the strength of Christ. Like, pray to God to help him, have him help you not read novels and novelettes. And if you must read stories, read only those by the best storytellers, and remember that there are many books of travel, history, and biography of equal in interest to any fiction ever spun in the brain of man or woman. So reading is fine, but just be careful what you read. That's the takeaway. And always read the Bible. But it's telling you not to get lost into a book. The irony, no, that it's written in a book. I mean, I guess so. The internet wasn't always around. I don't think a gaming sim of real life is going to be a big seller. What? But then again, the many games that are about virtual world, like Animal Farm, are big sellers. What the heck do I know? Yeah, I don't know how they determine what will or won't do well. I know there's like testers and demographic like screenings where we have a test audience and see how the game does with them. But yeah, I have no idea, Tri-Town. I don't know how they figure that stuff out. That is not the world that I find myself in. The next section in the Christian Girls book is about how to stay pure. And I don't know for sure in which way they mean. I think they mean like overall, and they're not. I don't think they're specifically talking about sex. So don't get your hopes up. But they mean in general. Like pure mind. Hence, keeping a pure mind by not reading novels or novelettes. Oh shit. There's your teaser for next time. Because I'm pretty sure I have the cooldown on the readings set to 1 per stream. Just because I don't want to sidetrack. I don't want to sidetrack the stream by having to read from those books all the time. And I also don't want to burn through the books too quickly. So each book can be read from once per stream. Even reading about how to avoid sex is naughty. Yup. But he's allowed to do it and say it because he's telling, this grown-ass man, naturally, is telling young Christian girls how they can be their best. This is making my hands hurt today. I don't know why. Mimi's Crafts! Hi! Hi, new friend. Hi. Thank you for the follow, and thank you so much for that raid. I'm celibate IK. Yes. Something like that. Something like that. Did you hear that reading, Chase, or did you have your sound off for that? Mimi, I can redeem it again. Wait, I think it's not set up. Oh, you can? Weird, let me take a look at it. Mimi, I'm so glad you're here, if you are in fact here. Yeah, your miniature mushrooms are insane. I am a very big fan now that I went and checked out your page. Do you want me to pause it for now? I want to take a look at it on my screen real quick. Let me pull that up. My virginity is so strong. It was off, but I got it off now. Oh, the audio. So, for Chase and anyone else, I have these 2 books, Stuff White People Like and Words of Help for Christian Girls, copyright 1896. I have channel point redeems where we read entries from these books, and they are full of all sorts of wonderful gems. Oh man, Stuff White People Like. Because we white people are the fucking worst. Let's see. Oh. Oh, I had it as available 3 times per stream. So I changed that. So now it's available. It's available up to 2 times per stream, but there's an hour cooldown. So I'm going to do the same thing for stuff white people like. I don't know why I had it set the other way. The other way I had that was weird. All right. Mayonnaise ranch dressing. Oh, entries in the book. Yes, absolutely. You're heading off to bed. Be well and good night. Hystericus, thank you. Sleep well, friend. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to have you. So yeah, we have those books. We read from them when they get redeemed. And no one has redeemed that recently. But we were what were we talking about earlier? We were talking about something, and then the Christian Girls reference was relevant, so Christian redeemed it. The segment that we just read from was about not reading novels or novelettes because they pollute your mind and make you not spend time with your immediate circle of people, and people who read novels end up daydreaming and not living in reality. And so you should read the Bible and history and science books, and basically educational books, and the Bible is what they think you should be reading. Hold on, this is weird. What is happening here? I can't figure out what is happening with this stitch. No, that's not there. That's like over here. I did something fucked up last time. Maybe. I don't know what I did. Shit. There might be a mistake, but I can't quite tell if it's a mistake. So I don't know if I should go back or continue. We were about how raid leads you to know other interesting channels. We were talking about that, but Christian redeemed, he did the point redeem for it a while ago, and then I said that the book was out in the garage. So I redeemed it very delayed. So I don't remember what we were talking about when it was initially redeemed. The mind is a terrible thing to waste or play with, but then again, what else is there to do? Virtue, no matter what it's based on, is better than debaucherous living. I'm such a prude. I feel like maybe you're being sarcastic, but I can't tell because it's text. So you'll have to let us know, or use that one default Twitch emote that's meant for sarcasm. Yeah, this one stitch looks kind of fucked up. I feel like I need to take out this whole round that I just did, and I really don't want to do that. But I think I need to because it doesn't look right at all. Ugh, it's really annoying. It's annoying because it's 30 stitches and I'm slow at this, and there's still like so much to go. But I guess if I'm trying to do it right, then I should do it right. If I can get the fucking stitch marker in here, what the fuck? Okay, I think I got it. That sucks. Let me go grab this. I have to take this back over there, and I have to rethread the machine. So we're making this patch on the embroidery machine, and we need to switch to the next color. I just want to trim some of the longer ones on the back. All right, let me run over there and we will start on the sprinkles, I guess. So my sewing machine is a combination machine where it sews, but I can also do embroidery on it. And I can do up to 5x7. I would love to have a machine with a larger hoop size, but that's like $5,000 and I don't have that kind of money just lying around, you know. So we work with what we've got and we like to make patches. I make other things too. Sometimes I make like stuffed animals with my embroidery machine. That's a lot of fun. There's all sorts of things. And I definitely have not fully explored the embroidery functionality of this machine. I made freestanding lace snowflakes last year for Christmas. That was fun. We could do some of that this year too if we wanted to. I'm never sure like how much Christmas to do because everybody's different and some people are really into Christmas and some people don't give a fuck. My partner and I are kind of about it, but we also we put up our Christmas tree and stuff, but we don't have kids and we're not religious, so it's also kind of just another day. Because if we want to get each other something, if we want to get each other a gift, we just do it. We don't need a holiday for that, you know? But we still do that anyway. Kinda, but truism sprinkled with humor is always better than shouting at people from on top of an apple crate in the middle of the street. Yeah. I want to say, I don't know if anyone really listens to street preachers, but you know there's some people out there who do, so it's hard to say. Oh, we have to rip out this whole thing. Oh, let me mark on the pattern that I'm taking out that round because I don't want to lose my spot. Sometimes when you go to yank out a section, sometimes things are tricky. Like the fibers get twisted a little bit, so then it gets stuck. And you have to be careful because you don't want to snip the yarn you're working with. What the hell? This is just like extra yarn got twisted. Not extra yarn, but like there's like the fuzz on the yarn. It's not lint, maybe. It's the stuff that would become lint. I don't know what it's actually called. Fibers. They're just the fibers of the yarn. And they can get twisted around each other and make it get stuck. That's what I did. The stitch before that is all fucked up. So I just need to redo 2 stitches. Which can also be a risky move, but I believe in myself enough to try it. Oh, and this has the fiber. The fiber fill is getting caught in it too, which is the problem. Come on. Okay, so we get that one. And then I think it was just that. Maybe it's okay. It looks okay. Maybe it just got twisted. I really don't know. I'm going to mark this stitch, and I'm going to count these just to double check how many I need to do. What does that purple clip do? This little safety pin looking clip is a stitch marker. So you can use those in crochet to mark a stitch, but you might want to mark a stitch when you get to the beginning of a round. So this snail piece that I'm making is done with crochet in the round. So I'm doing it in a circle pattern rather than doing rows across. And some people, I don't know how they can do it, but some people can easily crochet round and round and round and round without using a stitch marker, and they can just keep track of that, which is absolutely unfathomable to me, because counting is the most difficult part of crochet for me. So I use it to mark the first stitch of every round, and then I take it out and move it up every time, which is progress, because I used to keep my old stitch markers in because I'd figure out that I fucked up like 3 rounds previously and I have to go back, and so I kept track of my rounds like 5 at a time. But I've improved my skills enough that I don't really have to do that anymore. So you might do it that way when I'm done working on this project for a session. I use a different colored stitch marker, and I loop it through, and then I pull it tight, so then that stitch won't come out. It'll hold that place where I was starting, so it won't unravel. There's some other uses for it, but they're very helpful in crochet and also in knitting, but knitting ones look different. And again, I don't know how to knit, so here for the life lessons. Hi, friend. Long time no see. How are you? This is awesome. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. We are working on a crochet snail to look like my emotes, and we're also embroidering a patch that looks like a donut. What are you up to? So nice to have you with us. Okay, so, oh, wait. Nope. I need to put that other stitch marker back on here so it doesn't unravel. Sometimes I just do that also. I'll put that one on so it doesn't unravel if I'm going to leave the crochet hook out of it for a little bit, like if I'm counting. And I have this tool. My hands are dirty because I've been using spray adhesive and it gets on your hands. But I use this tool, which this tool is for picking vinyl. But I use this for counting the stitches because I can physically grab every stitch and count it, because counting is such a big struggle for me. Waiting for pregnant wife to go into labor, playing Tetris. Oh boy. Is she overdue, or is she just right about at the due date and miserable? And so you end up playing the waiting game and going for lots of walks. Tetris is fun. So I have a Nintendo Switch and I rarely play it, but I got really into playing Tetris on my Switch for like a couple of hot minutes, basically. And they had like achievements that you could do. Maybe they weren't achievements, but there was some move that like got you a lot of points. I forget what it was called, but you had to like do some cool thing and like turn it at the last second, or I forget what it was. One day past due, but in good shape. Thanks for asking. You're playing Tetris on the Switch. Oh, that's so funny that I mentioned it as being on the Switch. It does get pretty intense. Are you playing the one that's like a competition? Because it does get intense, but it's so addicting. You just can't stop. T-spin double. It was a T-spin. Yeah, a T-spin. Those are really hard to do. I got it a few times. Okay. Save that. Someone sent me a message. I don't know. Yeah, T-spins. Crazy. Oh, that's why I was mentioned. All right, cool. Yeah, I played that one on the Switch for a little while. Like, I got really into it for a week or two, maybe more, I don't remember. It was really fun, and then, I don't know, something else came up, or I had other things I needed to do or something. I don't know. Hard to say. So I need to count these stitches to see where I'm at. I had the, oh, it's literally in front of my face. Life lessons. How's your T-spin game? Pretty good or not so great? Or somewhere in between? So I think I will count back from, I'll count backward from this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ah, fuck. And then I lose my count so easily. So sometimes what I do, here's my stitch markers. Sometimes what I do is I will use stitch markers every 10 stitches. I'll use them every 10 to keep track while I'm counting, because I lose track so easily. Like, I use this hook to count, but then I also managed to not see which one I was doing. What? I have no teaspoon game. That's funny. Thanks, autocorrect. I have no T-spin game, and I don't know what that means, but it looks awesome. I'll have to look it up. Wait, I learned something. Now my skills are complete. I know I'm a Jedi. Wait, I'm watching Attack of the Clones, and I'm mixing my metaphors. Oh my gosh. Thank you for letting me try to make you laugh. Although I failed miserably, I still had fun. Aw, thank you for those bits, Chi-Town. I really appreciate them. And I appreciate your contributions to the chat here. You're always fun to have around, for sure. And I wish I could laugh more easily. It's like, I don't know, a weird thing. Like, I'm envious of people who can laugh easily or can like fake laugh or something. Either one would be nice, but I can't really do it. And sometimes I find lots of things funny, and I am often easily amused, but the easily amused does not always equate to laughing, you know? It also doesn't always equate to like smiling for me. So it's, I don't know, it's difficult and makes me seem like a jerk sometimes. Ow. But thank you for that. I appreciate your kind words. And I appreciate your mixed metaphors. Attack of the Clones, was Attack of the Clones one of the new ones? Or was Attack of the Clones one of the early 2000s prequels? I feel like Attack of the Clones is a new one. I lost track of Star Wars a while ago. Fun Star Wars related thing. So when we were going through the basement last night, packing things up and sorting, I found some of my Star Wars prequel things. Like, I have 4 posters. I have 4 posters from the Star Wars like Episode 1 movie or whatever. So I've got this poster with like Darth Maul and Jabba the Hutt. Naturally, there's a Jar Jar Binks one. I used to have a really big Jar Jar Binks poster, but I don't think it exists anymore. There were a couple other posters with some other characters on them. So that's fun. We found a Queen Amidala t-shirt of mine at some point, and it's in fantastic condition. So that's fun. Yeah, the 2000s ones. We appreciate your honesty. Oh, thank you. You're certainly welcome. I'm always honest because I have no reason not to be, and like I can't fake things. Like I'm always myself because I don't have the skills to be anybody else or to not fake, to not be real about things, you know? So yeah, I guess that's like, I would say like, I don't know, it's just like how it is. Like maybe that's an autistic thing, but it's not, because there's plenty of autistic people who are really good at like chameleoning themselves, and I'm not. So it is what it is. But thanks for choosing to hang out here, because yeah, and I do say that because people have a choice where they spend their time, and I appreciate people who choose to spend their time here. Yeah, I had this Queen Amidala t-shirt, which is in a box, and it looks really good still. And I had like an inflatable chair. Remember like all the cool inflatable furniture in the early 2000s that like was everywhere for a minute? I had a Queen Amidala blow-up chair that I got for my birthday one year. And it had some posters. And it had some stickers, I think. I don't know, it had some random shit. Oh, we also found the promotional goblets from the Lord of the Rings movies when those came out. Ah, there's an ant or a spider on my camera. I don't know which one it is. And I don't know if I have anything to like grab it with. Where did it go? Ah, it's a spider. Oh fuck, let me get it. It went down behind. Let me just go over to here and take care of that. No, thank you. Oh god, it's very small. Okay, well that's taken care of. Now it's taken care of. Okay, let me grab the embroidery while I'm over here. Inflatable furniture was so cool. I know. I don't think I still have it. And if I did still have it, I would be absolutely shocked if the plastic was still good. I don't think I still have it because it was not in any of the boxes when we went through them on stream or otherwise, unless I'm completely blocking it out. But I remember finding the t-shirt because it was white and had like the gold outline and stuff, but I don't remember the other one.
I'm gonna make some eggs on toast.
Okay.
I'm probably go to bed.
Okay. Poor Basil. No one loves her. So forlorn. Such a nice little face. No, I don't think I have the inflatable chair still. Because I'm sure that I would have remembered finding it in a box.
The patch came out really good.
It's not done. I have to do more sprinkles. But I have to trim the threads. Well, I don't have to trim the threads. I could trim them all at the end, but I prefer to do them as I go. I wish it would not do these little tack stitches first, because they're in the middle of nowhere and they're annoying. Let's see. And yes, I would like to do another pool stream someday, sometime. But if I did one, I would want to do it the right way. And those pools are so expensive, so we'll see. We shall see. I wonder if I could find, one of those inflatable hot tubs. I wonder if I could find one on eBay for way cheaper. As long as it isn't like gross. I don't know, but that's an idea. Landlocked Newfie, hi. Hi, hi, hello. So nice to see you. Thank you for lurking. I'm glad you're here. Normally I'd be like, what have you been up to? Things and stuff. But you're lurking and that's all right too. We all right with that. We're making an embroidery patch and working on some crochet projects. All right, we're going to bed. Good night and thanks for the stream. No worries. Thank you for hanging out, Life Lessons. It was great to chat with you. Good luck on the waiting game. Tell her to rest up while you can, because it's going to be so exhausting. You got this. And I don't know if you have a birth doula lined up, but don't be afraid to advocate for yourself. Just because the doctor or the people at the hospital say you should do something doesn't mean that you should. And you can say no, because informed consent is a thing, and a lot of birthing centers don't do that. And I'm telling you that as a birth doula. Sweet dreams and lots of rest your way. No, you're good. Attack of the Clones. Oh, it's the second prequel movie. Okay. The last three were an exercise on how to destroy a beloved franchise by cynically killing off the main characters in the most inept way possible, while maintaining an air of really not trying to piss off the fan base. Failure was an option in this case. A lot off my chest. Forgive me, chat. It's all right. I kind of expected it because everyone has strong feelings about those movies, like except for me. Because I'm not like a huge diehard Star Wars fan. I'm like, yeah, Star Wars, okay, cool. And I've seen like the original movies a whole bunch of times because my brother and his friend used to watch them every single weekend. So I've seen those a bunch. The prequels, like, I got really into it for a minute, but I think I mostly got into it because my friend was into it. My friend that I met at church camp was really into the Star Wars prequel movies. So I got into them. And we would like write each other letters about Star Wars or something like that. And she would like send me stickers and stuff. I don't know. It was weird. These little tack stitches really suck. Like, it leaves these obnoxious little polka dots in the way. Let's see. Let's see if these will show up. So, yeah, there's one right here, and then this one, and like this one. Like, why? Why are those there? And could they not be there, please? Super annoying. Anyway, let me count these stitches because that's what I was trying to get done before the embroidery finished and there was a spider and all that stuff. That made me stop what I was doing. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'm gonna put a stitch marker there so I don't have to recount that. Okay, so that's 10. And then I only have to count to 10 the next time, which is nice. Counting is hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this one would be 10, I think. Yes. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, okay, that is 10. So the one on the clip is 11, which is really 1 of the next round. Safadu! Thank you so much for the follow. Hi, new friend. Welcome in. All right, so we're actually good to go ahead and do that next round, which I already did, and then I ripped it out because something was messed up. Now we know that everything is where it should be, and we can do what we were gonna do. Yeah, so this thing said that it was going to notify me when there was going to be an ad, but I don't think it does that, which is confusing. I don't know. It had me go and set up this whole thing where it would supposedly notify me like 1 minute. I could choose how long before the ad, but it was supposed to supposedly notify me 1 minute before the ads run, and then I could postpone it. I could postpone the ad break, like if we're talking about something, so that person didn't get an ad in the middle of our conversation, but I'm not seeing that. So I'm kind of not surprised that, you know, Twitch supposedly having features that don't work. Would not be the first time we've seen that. All right, 1. 2, 2, 2. But, oh, to continue the topic, oh dear. Rogue One, to a lesser extent, Solo and the Disney Star Wars thing, they're not bad, so I know they can and should have done better. J.J. Abrams almost killed Star Wars for the next generation of fans. I'm done. That's all right. That is quite all right. Yes, I know, like, early 2000s, J.J. Abrams was, like, having his heyday with Lost, and I know J.J. Abrams got famous because of Lost, but he also did some other stuff that made him famous, but I don't know what it was. And so everybody was like, oh shit, we need to get in on that. And just because someone's good at one thing doesn't mean they're good at everything. Like, well, I was going to say, like how all the Harry Potter movies are directed by different people, but I don't think that's quite the same thing. And you're right, the newer Star Wars movies were pretty good. I did enjoy those. But I also didn't have an issue with the old ones, but I didn't have issues with the old ones because at the time I liked them. I was also, like, very young. I was like, oh God, how old was I? I was in, like, 6th or 7th grade probably, somewhere in there. So yeah, for my age, I liked them, but I can also very much understand why people did not like them. And why people say, like, oh my God, they ruined those. I totally get it. I can see both sides on that one. I also really hate that Disney's buying up everything. I hate it. Because people, by people, I really shouldn't say people because I literally mean companies, and companies are not people. Companies, I hate how Disney is buying up everything. They buy up Discovery and National Geographic and Star Wars franchise and all these other things. And that's why we don't have, like, original ideas for movies and TV shows and things like that anymore, because the rights to all these different ideas are owned by whoever the fuck, stored away in a vault, and so no one else can do that thing because it's too close to whatever this other thing is that someone else has already done. And so that's why they keep remaking the same shit over and over again, which has already been, like, it's already been made. Even if the original was good, people keep remaking shit, and it just is so unnecessary. It sucks. Anyway, we don't have to talk about that. We can talk about something else. Oh, that's what happened. Fiber's not doing what I want them to. No, no, give me that part of the loop. All right, cool. I don't know. The radon guy did not call me today. He was supposed to call me today between 3 and 4 and then meet me at the new house to do the estimate for the radon abatement, or remediation or mitigation. Radon mitigation, that is the term they use, and I keep using other terms. He was supposed to call me between 3 and 4 this afternoon, and I was supposed to go meet him to do that, and then I got dressed, waited around, no call. I turned my phone off of Do Not Disturb just because I knew he was supposed to call. I waited by the phone. And he didn't call. So I was like, all right, let me call this dude. So I called him I called him at 4:20 because I did note the time. And he said, I think maybe he had a job today that he was working at and he didn't get done in time. I don't know. He answered the phone promptly, so no idea, but whatever. He said he had a job in the morning and that he would call me sometime in the 11 o'clock hour. And I told him, I was like, any time is fine. I would also appreciate a call if you can't make it because I just want to know what's going on. And I told him, I was like, I'm not a morning person. You can call me whenever, but if you are trying to tell me 11 o'clock because you think that's what I want to hear, don't, because I'm not a morning person. I didn't say all of that. I just said, if it helps at all, I'm not a morning person, so 11:30 is fine. Afternoon is also fine. Whatever, I don't care. So hopefully he calls tomorrow and we can get the estimate set up. He did say that he's scheduled out through December, so... Oh, he said he's scheduled out through December, but if it's an easier job, then he could get me in sooner, but if it's a more complex job, it would be later. So, we'll see. I'm hoping it would be not too difficult. Why is there radon? Did the ex-owner have a bunch of weird scientist equipment? No, he didn't. The former owner was a professor of electrical engineering, so he was an electrical engineer. So he didn't have weird science experiments. So radon is the gas byproduct of uranium breaking down in the soil. As I learned recently, I gave myself a bit of a crash course on radon, so I'm no expert, but I know a little bit. So that's what radon is. And in the Midwest, most houses have basements and crawl spaces. So, and not all houses have radon problems, but long-term exposure to radon can cause lung cancer. And so it's produced in the soil, and since the basement is underground, it can come, I don't know, through the walls or through whatever the fuck, however it gets in. I think it comes in through drains. I forget how exactly it gets in, but long-term exposure can cause lung cancer, and apparently radon is the second leading cause of lung cancer in the United States behind smoking, which is very interesting. I didn't know that. And I asked the guy today, when he told me he was scheduling a couple months out, or scheduling out through December, which I guess is only a month now. I asked him, well, will we be okay to move in there if you can't get to it until December? And he said it's okay. He said it's the long-term exposure and the compounding of it that's a problem. So it should be okay. But then, yeah, Christian, what you're saying, I wonder about the people who used to live there. The house was built for them, and they had lived there since 1963, which is what, 40, 60 years? They lived there for 60 something years, and I have no idea what they, well, the wife is still alive, but she's in a care center, but I don't know anything about her situation. And the man, I don't know anything about how he died. I have no idea. Yeah, exactly. What did he die of? I have no idea. The mouse is an evil force in the entertainment world, and so is myopic in its creativity. Wait, what is myopic? Just waiting for the next Star Wars franchise to be created. Wow, paying for my psychiatry session in Vegas. I do what I can. I do what I can. Thank you for that. Happy to help. Happy to help. Oh, on that note, Chi-Town, my mother read this book at one point called The Mouse Gone Bad, or like Disney, The Mouse Gone Bad, something like that. It was all about how evil Disney is. Like, not that, I don't know if it talked about how they buy up everything and do all that. I don't know if it talked about that because I didn't read the book. But I think at least one angle of it was like, oh, the seedy underbelly of Disney. And it was saying that like all the people in the mascot suits were like pedophiles or something awful like that. And I was like, what? I don't know. I don't know much about it. I just know my mom read this book because I remember the cover vividly. And I remember seeing her reading it. And then like looking it up later and it was like, oh geez. But, you know. My mother is also where I got the Words of Help for Christian Girls book. So that's something. If that gives you a bit of an idea. And we finished that round. So let me run and put this on the embroidery machine and I will rethread the next color of sprinkles. People hate on Disney for the wrong reasons sometimes. Yeah, I think they do. Because, I mean, I'm guessing, I would hope anyway, that to be in a mascot suit, I would hope there are background checks for those jobs. Just because you do interact with children to work. I think for any job at Disney World, you should have to have a background check. And not just like some of the weird ones they do that don't check criminal stuff, but like, I don't know, they should definitely check those things just to be safe, because like liability and whatnot for anyone. But like, yes, you should hate Disney for buying up everything and stifling creativity more than any other ridiculous reason that people come up with. I don't really understand the appeal of, like, I know several people who go to Disneyland frequently. Like, frequently they go to Disneyland. And I don't understand it. But I've also never been to Disneyland or Disney World or any of those. Because, well, my family was very poor growing up. And also, you know, my mom read that book. So she certainly would not have allowed that. So, like, there's people who go there all the damn time, and I don't get it. I could see, like, yeah, go on vacation once a year, go to Disneyland, do a big to-do, sure, crazy. Go crazy, knock yourself out. And especially if you have kids, like, do that. But the people I know who go there, all the time, and I'm talking, like, it seems like they go, like, once a month. I'm not kidding. They don't have kids, which makes sense because that's fucking expensive. But like, sure, you go and do the special thing once a year or something, cool. But if you go there that often, how does it stay special, you know? I feel like going there that often would make it so it wasn't special anymore, but maybe I'm just really missing something, which is completely possible. Wait a second, what is this doing? Oh, okay. All right, plus. Oh, wait. Wait, I don't want green. I want yellow for this. Because this one... No, it has 4. This one's just saying it's taking longer, and I don't understand why. I used to go... Of any theme parks, I would go to Six Flags, because that's what was near me. And then after high school, the summer after high school, I went to Cedar Point in Sandusky, Ohio. Which, that was a trip with, like, church people from a youth group. They took a trip for, like, people who were just graduating from high school. They specifically took us on a trip. Like, we had to pay for it, but we went, like, with our friends and stuff, and that was so much fun. I had a blast. But that's just, like, a regular park with, like, roller coasters and stuff, and it's famous for having so many of, like, the best roller coasters in the world or whatever. But it's not, like... It's not Disneyland. The character workers thing is weird. They can't say, I'm the dude in the goofy suit. Oh, wait. Like, the workers, when they're outside of work, have to say that? Or when they're walking around the park in their suit, they can't say, hi, I'm Goofy. They have to say, hi, I'm a friend of Goofy? There's ways to mitigate the radon, but unless you're actually living in the basement or in a bomb shelter, don't worry about it. Just my opinion. Well, thank you for sharing your opinion. We absolutely are going to be doing something about the radon because the house has a really nice basement workshop. It's very nice, and I intend to do my furniture restoration stuff down there. So we will definitely be doing something about it. Also, I don't want to increase the options of lung cancer. Plus, adding a radon mitigation, like, that will only help the sale value whenever, if ever we move, that will only help with selling the house. So we are first-time homeowners, but we're really trying to do everything right. And plus, so it's a tri-level house. It's a mid-century tri-level house, and the elevated radon levels were also in the lower level of the home, not just in the basement. So it's 2 out of 3 levels in the house. So we want to do what we can and do it right. Christian, can you pull up the house prompt? Tritone, if you care. We do have pictures of the house from the listing photos. If you would like to see it and know kind of what I'm talking about, then you're welcome to click on that link and it will show you some pictures. Burn the house down in case of ghosts. Hi, Gator. Hi, buddy. Then rebuild fresh. You do like to stoke the fire, don't you? How are you doing? Single owner home. I don't think we'd be doing any of that. I don't think we'll be... There's definitely no ghosts. There's no ghosts because their children are all alive. It was a single owner home. Their children are all living. The wife is still alive, and the husband died while he lived at a care facility. So, no ghosts. You're good. You're about to mount a new TV without waking the baby. Well, good luck. My tip to you would be don't drop it, I guess, because then the baby will cry from the noise and you'll want to cry because you dropped your new TV. So don't drop it. I was talking about not dropping the TV. I don't know. I mean, I guess not dropping the baby is also good. Probably. I'm not one to ask. I don't have kids, and I don't really like kids, so. Ship sailed on baby dropping. All parents have dropped their children, and anyone who pretends they haven't is a liar. How old is your baby? Gator. I don't think... Maybe I've asked, but I don't remember, so... How old is that baby? Two and a half. Nice. Nice. They're on their way to being the fun age. They're at least 2. Do you know how old your child is? Oh my gosh. Cat. Cat is fucking around with something in the dining room. Yeah. I know when he was born, so I should. Okay. Well, that's good. You had me worried for a second when you were like, at least 2. Because that kind of implies that it's at least 2, but I don't know about the rest. But I'm not so good at the maths. That's okay. That's all right. I like babies when they are like fresh squeezed and less than like a month old or less. I like them at that point because they don't cry very much and they're just like squishy little potato bags and they're nice to like have lay on you like a cat. As long as I don't have to as long as they don't puke on me and I don't have to deal with their poop, I don't care. Beyond that, no thanks until they're like, I don't know, 3 or 4. Until they can talk and tell me what they need. Because the whole inability to communicate and the guessing shit, I can't do that. And all the screaming. If you want to see me get out of a building faster than you've ever seen anyone get out of a building, just like play the soundtrack of a screaming baby. Because I will leave. I hate that sound. But yeah, we're crocheting a snail. Crocheting the larger snail now. And we're also making an embroidery patch of a donut. What have you been up to, Gator? You're mounting the TV. How big is the TV? What kind of TV did you get? Tell us about that. I hope our TV and like the cabinet that our TV sits on top of, I hope all that stuff fits in the new house. Like, not that it won't fit, but like I hope it fits and I hope that it suits and looks good in the space where we want to put it. Because we don't want to have it in the big living room with all the windows. We don't want to put it there. We're hoping to put the TV in the lower level where the carpet is. We were hoping to put it down there and like have like a nice cozy little like casual TV room or TV area. Like I guess most people would call it like family room. Family room just means like this is the real living room where we lounge. This is the real lounge where we lounge around and watch TV and sometimes eat pizza. And then you have like the nice living room with the nice furniture. That's what we're hoping to do. But we haven't measured anything to see like if this will fit there and this will fit there and how it will all sit in the room. So we are going to figure that out and I hope it all works. Hey, you, what the fuck, man? Hello, rude cat. What are you doing? This fucking cat. What are you doing? Hi, yes, can I help you? You're so rude. See, she has her tail on me, like she keeps tabs. Can you not? Hey, fuck off. Fuck off, man. Basil, go. I love you, but go. I have to do some reading on this subject. First thing is to get the groundwater away from under the foundation. Oh, I mean, yeah, Chi-Town. I know how radon mitigation works. I've done some research on it. I know the process. Groundwater away from the foundation if the groundwater is by the foundation, but we don't have a leaky basement, so get the off gases trapped under the foundation by a sleeved PVC pipe that lead outside and up to the level of the soil. Yes, it gets the radon airborne away from the house and not settling in the ground again. And then, yes, there's a fan to promote good air circulation in the lower areas and have a monitor to check the air quality. Correct. That is generally the go-to method. There's a few different methods out there. And so just depends on each individual house and their situation. But yes, that's usually the go-to method. Let me go grab the embroidery. Basil. Hi. I'm trying to give you pets on your bed so that you will... No, hey, come back here. Yep. Thank you. Gotta give you pets to have you stay on your bed. This is how we train you and get you to do the things that we want you to do. We give you scratches and pets, and maybe you will sit the fuck down. I know, you want all of the attention right now, but if you wait a little bit, I can give you more attention. Oh my gosh. Come on, cat. Can you lay down, please? Or I'll just pick you up. What if I pick you up and flip you on your back like the little babby you are? We'll just do this for a minute. Kara, hi. Hi, friend. What's going on? Thank you so much for that resub. How are you doing? We have Babby Basil going on right now. Don't stare at me like that. Avert your eyes, cat. Hold her on her back, rub her belly. Because some cats are humans, like mine. You are ridiculous. Do you see this shit? Absolutely insatiable. Absolutely ridiculous. She is so content. Usually she doesn't let me do this for this long. Kind of impressed. Doing all right. Work has been a bit nuts. Other than that, not bad. Well, I hope it calms down for you soon. Is it good nuts or bad nuts? Because sometimes it's like everything is shit and it's everywhere. And then other times it's just chaos, but it's like keeping busy and making progress, which usually feels pretty good, I think. Basil. She's so content. This is definitely the longest she has let me do this. And I'm kind of over it, but she is not, so we will continue holding the cat like a child, like a baby. How are you still tolerating this? And I want to adjust my arm, but yeah, she will flip out. Ow. Okay, bye. So yes, I hope right now it's good chaos instead of the bad kind. We are embroidering a patch and working on the crochet snail, the big one from the contest last month. Oh, well, that's the issue. These fucking headphones became like unsynced or whatever, or they turned off. Let me fix that. You got pulled into a new investigation, and I may have found additional things that needed to be investigated, so the scope of it all exploded. Oh dear. Well, I think that's probably why they pulled you in, because you find out details like that and can bust that shit wide open. So you're just too good at your job, you know? Just too good at your job. Or so it would seem. So I had a question for you. What? Do you know why my sub for you is the only one that charges me sales tax? I'm not sure. That's strange. I've never... I have no idea, because I don't see that part of it from my end. Like, it'll tell me how many subs I have or whatever, but it doesn't tell me about tax information. Yeah, that is weird. Maybe, so I know, like, shopping on Amazon, for example, I used to, several years ago, I did not have to pay tax when I bought things on Amazon because Amazon did not have a ground office in my state. I assume that also includes fulfillment centers and things. And so once they have an office or fulfillment center, whatever, in my state, then I had to start paying sales tax when I buy things from Amazon. So I wonder if Twitch maybe is the same way. Like maybe Illinois has that. I'm looking this up because that's very curious. 2 years ago. So I've been away from Twitch for 2 to 3 weeks, and I started resubbing to some streamers and noticed I was getting charged tax on subs and gift subs. Is it new? This person was in Texas, and they looked at my purchase history, and they were not charged tax before. Not a big deal, just curious. This answer says, I imagine a new law came into effect in the state that you reside in. Yeah, laws change. I wonder if it has to do with me having my VPN all the time. And your channel is the first new sub I've made in a long time. Aw, that's so nice. Kara, I feel very honored because you said that. Thank you. That could be. It's a wonderful state of Illinois that wants every single penny it can get its grubby, dirty hands on. Bingo. Bingo. Illinois has one of the most expensive car registration costs in the whole country. I found this thread yesterday and I was looking into it. Okay. Yeah, that could be. I don't know. And if it is related to, like I said, some Amazon, like I used to not have to pay tax when I bought from Amazon, and then after they started having fulfillment centers in Illinois, then I started having to pay tax. So since Amazon owns Twitch, maybe that is the case. And I think, let me check. I'm going to check my Twitch receipts from some subscriptions, if I have them. If I have those, anyway. When I first subbed, no. And then there, no. But those were first time subs. Here's a receipt. This receipt, okay, this receipt does not show tax. This receipt for a different stream also does not show tax, but I think I've seen some that do. My VPN is set to Chicago as it's the closest major city. Let me look, because I know I had some emails recently. Here's a receipt. Okay, this one for someone in this is a receipt for a streamer in California does not charge me tax. And then the invoice for my sub to Christian stream does not charge me tax. It's probably an Illinois law bullshit thing. That would be my guess. But I could have sworn that there was a line on there for tax, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I don't know. I don't sub to hardly anything because I don't like to give Amazon my money. And if I do want to support a streamer, I try and do it through bits or buying something that they've made. But yeah, Illinois is very greedy, so that would be my best guess. People in Illinois like to take bets on at any given time, we like to take bets on what our current governor will go to jail for later. Because pretty much all the Illinois governors go to prison afterward. It's just a running joke at this point. I forget how much the car registration is up to, but it's stupid. Even without the VPN, it still charges me tax, and it's my local tax rate, not the crazy Chicago tax rate. I don't know. I have no idea. You're the first person to mention it, but that's a very good question. Let me look at one other option. Let's see. Um, 2019, 4 days ago. Oh, that's how to pay taxes as a streamer. That's not what I want. Subbing on iOS, you pay Apple tax. Did you sub through, are you an iPhone user? Did you sub through using an iPhone? This is from 2019. Let me read this. It's like 99 cents more. You can sub to your favorite streamers from your iOS device, assuming you have iOS device and have updated the Twitch app. It's taken this long for Twitch to offer subs because Apple takes a 30% cut of any digital subs or media sold through the App Store. So many companies just don't sell media through the App Store. No, I hate iPhones, and that is just one of many reasons. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, subbing on iOS is bullshit because you have to do it through sub tokens, which cost $5.99, so they're more expensive. Like, they're 99 cents more expensive. It's $1 more. And that's because of the cut that Apple takes. And they do not automatically renew. So if you're like, you find a stream that you fall in love with and you really want to sub, and you do that on your phone, your iPhone, it does not automatically renew it the next month. Which I can see why, because that whole App Store extra $1 thing. But I don't know, I feel like that hurts streamers more for sure, because like there have definitely been people who are like, oh, I'm having mobile delay, but then like they've subbed and then I don't know, I think people get excited and they sub and then they like forget over time because it doesn't automatically renew, and I think a lot of people don't realize that. But that's my very limited perspective and opinion on that. What are you doing? You're in the way. Our state taxes any internet, interstate, or international purchases for its residents. It doesn't matter if it's physical or intellectual product. If you can buy it, we tax it. Pretty much. Donations is tax deductible. What? No, that's not what we're talking about either. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I assume it, well, I said I assume it's the state, but then you said that you get charged your local tax rate, not the Chicago one. I'm assuming you don't live in Illinois. I don't know if you mentioned where you live, but I really don't know, man. That's an excellent question, though. Sometimes in Twitch's FAQ, like they'll have an FAQ thing. That, yeah, like help.twitch.tv. Send you a picture of my sub prices. The two that are lower are that way because you buy 3 months at a time. Sure. Let's take a look. So the $4.49 renews every 3. Okay. $4.99, $4.99, $5.26. Why was that one $5.26? That's weird. Oh, it's $5.26 because of the sales tax. So the $4.73 is lower for some weird reason, and the $4.49 is because of the 3-month block. I have no idea. That is weird. Huh. We have heavy taxes in Argentina. When we sub, we have 65% tax in every purchase in dollars. Holy shit. Wow. 27 cents in sales tax. Aha. Thank you for doing that math because I don't do mental math. Like, I do it extremely badly, if at all. Katie thoughts, human, I'm more important than anything that's important to you. Pet me now. She's incredibly spoiled and she's very possessive. She's incredibly possessive. Tax. Partner payout, gift subs, affiliate charitable donations. Let's see. Tax. When you click complete purchase, you can verify the final amount that we charge your payment method, which may include tax in some locations. It says taxes on this page twice. What's the other one? Oh, my search. That's dumb. No, fuck. This is my issue to figure out. I will let you get back to work. Oh, that's okay. I think it's interesting also. How to subscribe. Wait, I think that's the one I just looked at. I don't know. Do you get email receipts of your subscriptions? Let's see. I was already able to sub on my Android device before. What changed? Before, Android could sub through mobile web browser, but it was not a native mobile web purchase. Due to tax reasons, many countries like Canada are not supported with a new integration. Well, that's not the issue. I have a feeling that if I say something to Twitch, they will realize that I'm not paying taxes on 3 of the 5 subs. Maybe, depending on the reason. But it does say you would have to pay tax in some regions, so. Time for this pumpkin to get some sleep. Have a great stream, for I know I had tons of fun. Oh, Chi-Town, thank you for hanging out. It was lovely to have your company, and I appreciate you a lot, and thanks for those bits, and I hope you have a good sleep. We were kind of winding down here anyway, because I'm doing a new thing where I don't stream all damn night. This weird, like, setting boundaries thing or whatever, and not spending all of my energy doing this, so then I can get some things done in the daytime, hopefully. And I also think that if I don't stream for fucking ever, that it's also better for my stream, because, you know, people wait a long time to come hang out if they think that I'm going to be on for 9 hours. And yeah, it's a good way for me to ration my energy. Plus, like, we're in the process of moving, so I do have a lot more going on in the daytime than I have in the past. I do, but I don't check them at all. I'll say that I've been paying taxes the whole time. Fucking Twitch hitting me with a purple screen of death, even though I'm subbed. Subscribing is supposed to stop that. What is the purple screen of death? I don't know what that is. Oh, that was the page about subbing. Let's go back. I'm just curious about this now. Affiliate settings. I really don't know. But I would be curious of the answer once you find out. You have to get up early-ish tomorrow. For sure, for sure. Do you have anything, do you have something exciting going on that you want to share? Or just appointments or obligations? Now there's cat hair on the fucking thing. Damn it, cat. Purple screen of death. Let's see. If you're seeing this and you're not already on Twitch TV, click here to get the best experience. If you're seeing this and you're already on Twitch, review your third-party tools. Oh, like cookies. There's an ad blocker or a script running, making it look like you're watching from another site. Oh, so a VPN. As we update our service, these tools can affect the performance. Oh, weird. I've never had that, I don't think. Sometimes I've gotten, when I used to be able to watch ads to get bits, I would get a warning like that sometimes because I had an ad blocker going or something. But I don't have the option to watch ads for bits show up anymore, which is kind of annoying because I really miss that, because I don't want to buy bits, but I like to support channels through bits if I can. When do you switch to wintertime? Sunday morning. Saturday night, Sunday morning. Thanks for asking. So yes, Sunday is daylight saving time. Oh, you have to make at least one of the plaster slabs. I'm gonna make 2. Will you post pictures in Discord of, I don't know, maybe some of the process or afterward? Because I'm really curious about it. Purple screen of death is where they block you out for 30 seconds every 5 minutes if they think you're using AdBlock, VPN, or watching on a third-party service. Weird. Yeah, I've definitely not had that. And I definitely have used ad blockers in the past, and I don't know. I guess, oh, I think it was this week, I started using the Brave browser. I started using the Brave browser instead of Chrome just to try out something different, because using Google to search for things has become pointless when the first 5 things are ads and then everything else is like Amazon or Pinterest bullshit. So it's been great for my search results and things like that. But I wish I could figure out why I do not get the option of watching ads for bits, because I really want that back. Google is fucking awful. Yes, this is what I'm hearing. I've been thinking this for a while, but I just haven't bothered to do something about it, so I decided to try a different browser, and it's going fine so far. Like, I don't know what all you could really want from a web browser, except like give me accurate search results that help me find the thing I'm actually looking for. Give me dark mode. Give me my bookmarks, my bookmark bar, and all my extensions. Like, I don't know what else you could want. Now I'll be just an hour behind. Yay, happy to help. Arizona. Something like that. Something like that. No. Christian lives in Chile. He's on the other side of the scoliosis curve. Behind, that means you're somewhere East Coast. Yes. The scoliosis curve in Central America that leads to South America. So yes. He lives in the cool part under that rain shadow area where it like never ever rains. I think it's really cool anyway. Yeah, that is weird. What was really cool, we get 2 a.m. twice when we fall back, so it's good if you go to bed like at midnight or something and then you get like extra sleep. It's nice. Good night, sleep well. I'm gonna shout you out because Christian is awesome and is like one of the most talented artists I've ever seen in my whole damn life at like drawing, portraits, sculpture, whatever. Please follow if you have not. I don't know. I was saying something. But yeah, Brave is fine so far. I don't have any issues with it. And my search results have been much better. So that's a big thing. I just wish that I could get that bits for ads thing working, and I don't know how to figure out why it's not working. Who is on? Who is on? Let's take a look. Oh yeah, today is the 5th of November. Is that bonfire night? Is that when that is? Yes, Guy Fawkes night in Britain, 5 November. Yes, that's what I thought. Like, I only know about that from V for Vendetta and what was the other thing? Oh, the Great British Bake Off, because they'd always at some point make special cakes for bonfire night. Let's see what we shall do. Just looking for someone doing something interesting, and I have skewed my front page results. Wow, there are channels where you can watch someone give other people a massage. Like, there was someone giving someone else a chair massage. Why? Why? A bit silly. Let's see. Something where I don't have to like explain myself too much would be really nice. let's look at this person and see what they are doing. Please do not send live animals. Wow. This person has an animal wish list in their about. It says animal wish list. Please do not send live animals. Vampire crabs, freshwater shrimp, golden blue-eyed white tree frog, bumble tree frogs. Weird. Very weird. They also have mushrooms on their thing, so maybe we'll just go do that. Okay, yeah, let's do that, because I was going for about 5 hours, which was kind of my goal. I was like, my limit was that I didn't want to go more than 6. 5 was pretty good last time, so I wanted to make that kind of around what I did this time, and I think we did a good job. So we will go ahead and do that. And I appreciate everyone who hung out tonight. I really appreciate that because everyone has a choice, and I'm always surprised and elated when people show up to hang out with me. And I enjoy all of your company. Have a great night. Kara, you too. Thank you for coming by, and definitely let me know what you find out about that tax thing, because that's interesting. Cabney, have a great evening. Let's go see these people. If you want channel points, you can get them. You can get like more points from also raiding, coming along on the raid, so we can help out this person if you want to. No pressure. I might be back on Sunday. Sunday is when we're supposed to start clearing out the garage, so we'll see what happens. I will post in Discord before I stream either way, whether there will or won't be one. So that's how we do things. Yeah, we're gonna go see this person. They're doing ceramics, which is nice. Yeah, we're gonna see what they're about. Cleaning stream. It wouldn't be a cleaning stream. It's a going through the garage and cleaning off things and putting them in the car, or putting them on Marketplace to get rid of. So we'll see. We shall see. Find out more on Discord, I guess. Bye.
do you have a specific type of furniture you like to restore?